it's gonna be a good one today.
No fear. The DM says that one fear.
All right. How's everyone doing?
Dying.
You okay?
Oh.
Define okay.
Oh,
Are you sick or?
No, I just feel like shit.
Oh,
Just in
that's.
Yeah.
general.
Yeah, he
Fair.
also didn't get much sleep last night.
I'm
because he
sorry
was
to
too
hear that.
excited about. I'm guessing he was too conflicted about what happened last night.
All right. Is everyone in the room?
Nope.
I am.
I forgot Roll20 existed because I remember you saying something about not using it anymore.
Oh, that's
He
coming.
hasn't. He
Just
hasn't
not
finished.
Yeah,
The,
right
not.
he
now.
hasn't finished the VTT yet.
Yeah,
Also, hi
not
Mel.
yet.
Hi Mel. I see your face.
Eh, there she is.
And food is on the way, so we may need an intermission at some point.
Sure.
I think she's tired.
All right.
I love the big dice in the background there.
I've barely slept for the past few days, and I sure as hell haven't eaten anything significant in
I'm
the
not
past 2 days.
tired.
Same.
I'm not tired. Oop. I'm not
Do you need
tired.
Do you need coffee?
No, I'm not tired.
Okay.
Are
Well,
you something close to tired?
nice D&D lamp in the back.
How did you know it was a lamp?
You told me it was a lamp.
I said no such thing.
Did you see the dentist earlier or something?
No.
Are you tipsy?
Oh, she is drunk.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well,
I
drunk D
I
and
thought it was where she was up on nitrous oxide or something. Like, wait a minute.
okay, drunk D&D. That's interesting. Okay, is everybody in the room?
Yes. I think we're still hang on.
Yeah, I'm in.
Reynolds, are you in the
Reynolds
room?
isn't.
Yeah, Reynolds.
Yeah.
I just
Alright.
had food, so it'll probably absorb the stuff.
Yeah,
Hopefully soon.
food usually helps.
Usually does. Yes.
Okay, we can get started then. Welcome
Yes,
back, everybody.
Daddy.
Well,
Mel, do you want me to use the new token now, or do you want me to use
You used the
wait
new
until the
one.
thing happens?
You can use the new one.
Okay, I'll transition into it. Don't worry.
Alright.
Okay.
Twisted transistor.
So when we last left off, you guys had succeeded in helping Kyle recover from, well, can only be described as a kid being mistakenly being into drugs, really.
My child.
And now you found out that there's a bit of a problem with Falmouth and Canaan being corrupted. Falmouth in a lesser capacity than Canaan, but it will spread eventually if not treated. But with Wind's help, you guys have staved it off for a while. And you guys stayed a bit at Wind's place, and now you're basically having breakfast. Right now, let me put on the music. Give me a sec.
Leopold!
Paul cannot wait to tell Irina that she or Irina, not Irina, Irina that you don't make every meal with the exact type of egg.
does this mean Paul's making pancakes since you made pancakes this morning?
I
I
kind
mean,
of
I guess if he's got the ingredients
I
for it,
kind of want
sure.
to call Irina Ivory Shampoo for some reason.
I mean, why not?
Ivory Shampoo.
The perfect charming music for a child in withdrawals and
Okay.
I'm
So.
not hearing anything.
Oh.
Well, I'm
Give me a
hearing it
second.
on your end, but it's like
Yeah, I'm hearing it on his end, but I also have my browser
Hold on.
lower. Oh, it says nothing currently playing. Yeah.
yeah.
Roll 20 is being a prick. Being 1 sec.
Yeah.
You know, I think an idea is for the next session, maybe push it out 3 weeks and see if we can help you get off of Roll20 faster. I think that would just be a benefit for everybody, and we can improve the streams.
Yeah, that would be nice. Sorry, just give me a sec while I work this out.
I'm pretty sure that's like a boar's head on a wall, but because of the angle, it kind of looks like there's just a boar hiding in the corner.
Yeah. Okay. So it wasn't just me. I thought fucking Max was just gonna, have it burst through the wall or some shit last session.
Oh yeah.
There's just a boar hiding out, watching
Oh,
everything.
dear.
They chooses now to be a prick. Okay, hold on.
Uh-oh.
Do 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 do.
Blaze, you have the most empty room. I just want to see you a
It's
bunch of shit.
clean. It's clean. That's why. You see, my bedroom is messy as fuck.
There's a reason we don't have cameras on.
I mean, to be fair, you'd only see our
Dildos.
anime and Overwatch posters. That's about it.
Yeah, this is true.
But my webcam also isn't working. I have to fix it by Monday.
My
That's
poor,
also the-
my poor chair is dead.
Yeah, we had to
Oh.
get new chairs at the
Yeah.
like middle of last year.
Mhm.
It's decimated.
Looks almost identical to the old one I had. See, I keep wanting to call Irina Irina because
No, call her
that.
Ivory Shampoo.
What?
It's
Okay,
just
I think I've figured it out.
Okay, I can hear it now.
Now I hear music.
There
Yeah.
we go. Okay. Sorry about that delay, guys. Okay.
What's this Bambi ass music? Where's this from?
I'll tell you after.
I
Okay.
get the feeling it's from a Dragon Quest game.
I say it sounds familiar, but I can't
It's
place it.
called food. I'm scared.
You guys are sitting around the dinner table, basically, all except for Paul, who's basically having a discussion right now with Win on who should be the one cooking. And Irina is kind of chilling just on the couch by the fireplace. Win just looks over in your direction, Paul, and just says, "Please allow me to cook for you all. It's been so long since I've had guests."
Paul's gonna
Sus.
take a deep breath and just be like, you know what? Your house, your rules.
That's painful for Paul to say.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to help me out? I wouldn't want you to feel like you're. Oh well. Oh, okay. Please feel free to take range of the tools that you want. I have a feeling you'll find them faster than I can. Yes, Shrine, it is.
I thought so. I was like, this music is triggering memories in me. What is it?
What is it?
I'm glad someone recognized it though.
Well, what
I
the
feel
fuck?
like it's from Dragon Quest.
What
Part
shrine?
one.
What is it? Is it? What is
It's
it?
Odin's Sphere.
Yes.
The
Oh.
fuck is that?
You
A
played it
wonderful,
before.
You
Did
played
a
I?
it.
wonderful game.
Yes.
Huh?
He got the game for you.
Yeah.
What's Odin's Sphere?
It's the
Very
2D game
fucking
made by
good.
Vanillaware.
Oh, that one. Okay. Why
Yeah,
she
with
got her titties out?
because
Remind
she's hot. Anyways.
remind us at the
That
end
is some
of
savage underboob.
remind us at the end of the game because Shine just got in like a $300 Odin Spear set and it's really
Ooh.
fucking adorable.
Oh, he's gonna
Oh,
fuck her.
They do have a thing going on in the game.
Yes, they do.
But yeah, you and Win start to get cooking, and it basically feels like a breath of fresh air to you, seeing someone who not only knows what they're doing, but surprising enough, knows more about what to do than the woman that can see on the couch.
Oh.
Now, these mean thoughts, of course, rattle around inside your head, but you don't speak them aloud. But you watch as Win meticulously takes her time with her cooking. You don't see her rush at all. She just feels around for what is needed and slowly but surely just cuts apart the ingredients. You see, she doesn't really give care to how the plates look, because, well, obviously. But she gets the job done efficiently, as you can see. And you notice that she uses only vegetables and herbs and spices found in her gardens. She doesn't really go for meat ingredients.
She's channeling her inner Christine Ha.
Basically. And in the meantime, as you're helping her, you manage to garner and learn some vegetarian recipes from her as well for a rather healthy, boosting breakfast that you can make. 2 items, in fact. You can go ahead and roll whichever stat roll you feel would fit for how you would try to assist her.
Dear God, I have to think this
And
early.
I'll go ahead and type to you what it is that she's trying to make.
Intelligence? I mean, that is all types ability score.
You know what? Yeah, we're gonna go with that. I was gonna say frickin' medicine, and then I realized when he leveled up, he got an obnoxious boost in that. So no.
Ooh,
Oh hey,
very
crit.
nice. Not a crit, but dirty 21, still good. So you're using intelligence, right?
Yes.
So, utilizing your vast knowledge and experience with cooking, you help her out by even adding onto some of her recipes and helping her with the appearances of her dish so that it comes out not only looking but also tasting a little bit better than what she usually makes at home for herself. And you and Win head towards the table carrying the ingredients made into dishes that you guys finished, and they both place them on the table, and they look like this. I'll post the pictures. I made an entire server just so I can post links for myself for later, and I feel it's been really helping. Damn, this music's making me want to play the game again.
Which game was it?
Code
Odin's
Sphere.
Oh, that's right. I'm dumb.
You got that
Bruh.
first, and also this.
Motherfucking ratatouille.
Is that Ratatouille?
Yep, basically.
Oh.
Specifically, confibiality version of it.
Oh, French fan.
She presents before you a plate of lettuce wraps that have what looks like cooked vegetable ingredients inside, along with just the whole pan just for the entire table to share of a big pot of basically ratatouille for everyone to have. Though in her eyes, she calls it more just a vegetable medley.
Melange.
Well, I hope it's all to your liking, Win says.
Looks delicious.
I'll have to take your word for it, my friend.
Paul just throws a threatening glare at everybody. Like, you better say it's fucking good.
I guess.
You
Kanan
see
would take a
Kyle,
portion.
he's still kind of
Meek.
sick, but he kind of just sniffs at the lettuce wraps and just looks up at Kanan and asks, "What is this? Doesn't smell like meat."
Because it's not meat, but
Aw.
hey, you don't know, it might taste good. And he's gonna take a portion and he's gonna take a bite. Which he
Okay.
kind of grits his teeth. Like, and. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was
Finish
gonna
your
say, I
train
was
of thought.
gonna say he kind of like spits like a drop of flame to torch it a bit so he could eat it, and then he like savors it.
When you torch the piece of food, you can visibly kind of catch in just kind of flinching a little bit, but when you eat it, you find that not only is it delicious, but you never quite tasted vegetables in such a manner where they can taste almost as good with the same texture as meat.
It's pretty good. He's gonna make a plate for Kyle, then he hands it to him.
Kyle just kind of pokes at it and like just kind of tries to copy you by like putting the lettuce wrap in a bundle in his hand, and he just kind of gives Roger a look, kind of like asking if it's safe with his eyes.
Roger's just gonna kind of gesture and be like, "Go on, it's gonna be good." You know it came from him. He's gonna gesture to Paul and her, and Roger's basically going to be tucking into his as well.
You guys bite into it, and Kyle, of course, being as young as he is pretty honest with his feelings. He doesn't quite understand the complexity of the flavors yet, but he eats into it, and he kind of has like a confused look at first. And he kind of talks while he's chewing. He goes, like, "Whoa, feels like meat."
Kanan's gonna
You said there's nothing there, right?
Kanan's gonna lightly tap him on the shoulder with his tail. Don't talk with your mouth full.
Sorry. I'm glad you think so, little one. Yes, I try to stay away from meat as much as possible, but well, sometimes I miss the flavors, so I do my best to replicate it as much as possible.
Beefcake. Sorry, I'll be quiet.
Oh, well, of course, Paul, I hope it is up to your standards, of course. Your friends tell me that you're quite the chef.
I'm okay.
And modest,
It is
too.
very good, though.
You can see Win smile happily as she kind of walks over to give you a hug. Well,
He kind of tenses up a little bit.
she hugs you fully and gently before letting go as she senses kind of your body language just cringing. And she just says, "Oh, sorry."
No, it's not you. It's fine. Thank you.
Yes. Well, I'm sure none of this would be even possible if not for your help. Oh, would your companion be joining us? She looks towards the direction of the couch.
Irina,
Huh?
are you gonna come eat?
You see, she looks like she was kind of just busy staring into the fireplace. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Paul kind of squints a bit.
What are we having? Ooh, looks good. Lots of colors.
Fallen was just busy tucking in. Like he's been taught not to waste food since he came from like a desert place. Since he lived in the desert for a while.
Kyle just kind of continues eating, and as he's kind of tasting the crunchiness and the kind of tart flavor of the fried burdock roots that are in the wrap, he looks over to Paul, and of course can't help himself but also speak with his mouth full again. He just says, "Oh, this kind of tastes like the bread I used to like."
Paul is gonna pause and kind of get a thoughtful expression. Is it now?
Yeah. Well, a bit of it anyway. But yeah, I'm starting to remember some of it.
Anything specific?
Sorry. And I'll let you know. And he just continues kind of choking down on the lettuce wraps.
Wait, he's
And
choking?
eventually he just starts coughing a bit as he like eats a little too fast.
Kanan is going to reach back and gently rub his back, like gently patting it. This is why we don't
Sorry.
talk with our mouth full.
Wynn just looks over to you and just nods. It's a good sign, at least, that he's got an appetite still. Means he's recovering well. How about you, my friend? How are you feeling?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I feel off. And it's not the food, I just feel something's amiss.
Well, if anything goes amiss too much in the wrong direction again, feel free to let me know. I helped your friend, she points to you, Falmouth, as much as possible. And I think he'll be good, but for the worser parts, I think we should be looking to you.
If we must. Oof, my head is like lightheaded, like. Poof.
Are you saying this in character or real life?
No, real life. I was like, poof. But we can add that if you want.
No, I'm just making sure. Wynn looks over to you, Falmouth, and asks, "And you?"
I feel well enough. I don't use as much magic as Kanan does, so I do use it for myriad things, strengthening myself, and creating barriers around others.
Yes, the herbal treatments I gave should stave it off for the long haul. But eventually you will have to find a cure. You see Kyle just kind of turns towards you, Kanan, and just goes, are you sick too?
According to her, I guess I am, but I don't feel it. And he starts to like scratch at his his forearms.
Oh. Well, that was the doctor in my village, and he always said that it usually doesn't happen very quick.
He was a smart
Maybe
man.
you're asymptomatic.
Look,
What'd you say?
I'm fine.
What'd you say, Rattles?
Paul was saying, maybe you're asymptomatic.
Asymptomatic?
Matic. It means you don't show symptoms even if you are sick.
Oh, well, can I say that word? You see, he kind of whispers to you, Kanan.
Asymptomatic. Yes, you can say the word. And he starts to scratch his arm again.
Passiontomatic.
What?
Close
enough.
Roger's gonna look up from where he's stuffing his face and be like, "Good job, little man."
Roger, that's not actually good manners.
Victor,
How much do
is
I look like
already
I got manners to you?
Victor is already digging in as well, and he just looks over Roger and just goes like, for the only other person that grew up with a bunch of Richies, I thought you would have a lot more manners than me, at least.
Oh shit.
Roger's just gonna look at him and then look around the table and be like, "Now look, I ain't gonna say nothing about the food. The food's fantastic, but I'm just gonna say right now, this is not exactly a fine dining establishment. We are
Yeah,
not
but-
at a grand gala."
No,
You
but it's
see
still
Kyle
rude to talk
just
with your
looks
mouth
over to you,
full.
Roger, and goes like, Roger, don't say that. That's me. He just kind of just whispers to you almost as if Paul can't somehow hear this, and just the little kid just looks over to Paul and just goes like, "This is awesome."
Roger's like, "I'm not saying the food's bad. The food is fantastic. I'm just saying that as somebody who came from money, trust me when I say that this is not exactly like, a manor house."
Okay, granted.
Also,
but you still shouldn't talk with your mouth full because you could choke.
Also, it shows you like the food, and then he's just gonna pop another piece of food in his mouth.
Irina just looks over to Roger and just goes like, "No, well, not to be that girl, but you do have the most to grow out of all of us."
Man, was that a short joke?
Maybe. She just kind of cheekily just takes a onion, like a tomato slice into her mouth.
He's just gonna
Paul's
shrug.
just stifling a laugh.
He's gonna shrug and just be like, "I'm big where it counts."
Oh,
Kanan's
I'm
just
sure.
gonna
Yeah.
stare at Roger.
Formula's just gonna rip Jeb in the side with his belt.
It's just,
Kyle
What?
just goes like, "What's big?"
That's why.
he's gonna look over at Kyle and be like, "My horns."
Oh, is that good?
Oh, very.
Yes.
He just kind of self-consciously feels his whole own head, like as smooth as it is, and just kind of.
You don't gotta worry about it. You don't need horns. You're
Mhm.
human. Humans don't have horns.
Kanan has some horns, and they're pretty cool too.
He's
I
not a
want
human.
some.
Oh, he's also not a human.
True. Hey, maybe I can blast stuff from my fingers like Poldo.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Wait.
Find out.
Oh, you're human like me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's human. He was
I
just
didn't think for that.
he was raised by dwarves.
Okay, because Victor just kind of just shushes the kid by putting a knife up to his lips. Shh.
Oh, Victor said, "What now?"
Nothing. Just teaching the kids a few things about other races.
What have you been teaching him?
Oh boy.
Victor just kind of stabs at one of the ratatouille pieces with his little tuning fork shaped utensil, and just kind of looks at him as just stuff.
What kind of
Figured the
stuff?
kid to know a few things if he's been going through my stuff. You see, Kyle just kind of looks away in guilt. Well, I just wanted to say sorry to Victor, and he said it's cool and that we're gonna hang out and he's gonna teach me some stuff.
Kanan's gonna look to Kyle, then look at Victor suspiciously. Huh.
Look, I'm just teaching the kid a few things about how to use that little toy knife he's got, okay? I'm not doing any of the real stuff with them.
Well, now you said it in front of him.
What?
Kanan just shakes his head and then he starts scratching his arm again, like he's itching.
You hear Wynn just approach and she just says, "Do you have a rash, friend? I'm hearing a lot of scratching."
I
Roger's gonna,
I don't
Roger wants to glance over and just be like, I didn't know Dragonborn could get fleas.
I don't have fleas. Just my
Irina just kind of looks at you and just goes like, "Oh, if it's one of those things, just keep it away from me." Ismark got that, and we had it through her family for like weeks.
just my
If anything, it's
scales have been bothering me.
well, they are made of keratin like hair.
And he's gonna stand up and start to scratch at his shoulders and then at his back. Like really bothered by it.
Hmm. Wind kind of stops you from your scratching for a bit, and then just kind of feels over the points that you're scratching with her hand.
Jeez, now
Seems
I
like
feel like scratching.
Oh, immersive.
Oh,
Seems like your scales are changing.
what? He's gonna immediately take off his shirt.
Would we notice anything different about him?
Yeah. Well, Mel. Would they?
Yes.
Okay. So how much of a change is there? I'll let you describe this then.
It's not. It's not. It's not like in the picture, but it's starting to form. You know, in that kind of shape. If that makes any sense.
So it's getting there, but it's
Yeah.
not the full
Yeah,
one
it's
yet.
it's getting there, but it's not the full one.
You see, Victor kind of like pokes his head out more to look, and says, "Ugh, not any rash I've ever seen." Then again, I'm not exactly experienced with all this scale stuff, so
I'm not having a rash. I don't know
you
what
see,
the heck's going on.
you see, while you guys are talking, Kyle just kind of instinctively takes off his shirt too. Irina just looks over to him, and
I'm just rolling
and Kyle just
perception.
goes, "What? Look, it looks fun."
I'm just rolling perception.
Okay.
18.
You see that the scales are almost like shifting on his back, but you see that they're also kind of glistening in a way. It looks almost as if they're molting and hardening.
Can he make out the shape at all?
Nope, not right now.
Mm.
Kind of looks like a bad reaction to a tattoo.
Ken is just gonna roll his eyes, and then the itching like finally stops, and he kind of just sighs for relief. The hell was that? That was strange.
Win just pats you on the shoulder lightly and just says, "Well, I'm not exactly quite well versed in dragonborn afflictions, but perhaps I can prescribe something for the itchiness."
Well, that would be great. Thanks.
Oh,
Well, come with me. We'll get you sorted out. And she kind of takes you into the back space of the house.
Oh my.
What are you saying?
Nothing.
Meanwhile, you guys are kind of left to your own devices as Irina just says, "So, what's next?"
well. I wonder if the ravens have gotten back to us yet.
Just Roger just eating it like a burger.
Just the Spider-Man
He's
gift was the
probably
first thing to
he's
think of.
probably getting some of the ratatouille into the lettuce wrap and eating it all at once.
Yep.
Polish
Sorry, go on, Blaze.
look.
We could see. It would be nice to know if the ravens have responded at all.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure we should be relying on communications with a bunch of people that have admitted that they're only in it to get Strahd down. Whatever it takes, they're gonna do it, involving leaving me behind and probably leaving me for dead.
We've already said that that's a that's a non-factor for that.
Mm, yeah, and I do appreciate that, but not sure if these guys will listen. You told me that they were the ones who helped me survive until now, but I don't know. I've seen a lot of people die protecting me, and if they could have helped and done nothing, then I'm not sure I can trust that.
Boop.
You see, in the silence, Victor just speaks up. All right, how we wanted to say it. We need more people in on this.
That's why I'm suggesting we use them for the time being.
No, not just them. If we're taking her to some kind of big wig city, we should probably be finding other allies.
Naturally.
Alright, take
Up
it
till
out.
now, we've been hearing stories about how scary this asshole is, and well, I don't know about you, but I don't want my ass getting kicked again, so.
You're the one who charged him.
And now we know. Meanwhile, that's happening in the back room. Kanan, you kind of hear Win speak to you gently as she kind of sits you down by the chest near the bed. Now, I didn't want to disturb your friends. It seemed like you are a very private person. So, what's that off feeling you were telling me about?
I I can't hear his voice anymore.
Whose voice?
Bahamut. I I talk to him in my meditation almost every night, and I can't hear him anymore.
Hmm.
And then I had a strange vision last night.
What did you see?
An old friend that died by my hands. She
You
was
didn't
taunting me.
you didn't eat any of the stuff that the child had eaten, did you?
No.
Hmm. I
So
can only assume that it's a part of corruption then. Well, it, you're not seeing her now, are you?
no, but I'm more worried about not being able to connect to my god anymore.
Are you able to summon any of your magics?
Um, he's gonna attempt to do so right now.
Uh, you try to reach for your holy symbol and you try to call upon the powers of Bahamut, but you feel a crackle and spark of black and red lightning again, and it almost like shocks your hand away from the holy symbol.
Ah!
Hmm. Wincy senses your holy symbol just rattling onto the floor as she bends down to pick it up. That's intriguing.
What? What's intriguing?
Never seen a reaction like that before from any of the clerics I've known, anyway. Well, I'd hate to ask this, but can you manage without your magics for a while?
Uh, uh, I, oh
Hmm.
shit. Oh, he kind of puts his hand, like his eyes in his hand, like kind of rubbing his temple. Is it seriously gone?
Well, I honestly cannot say for sure. Your connection with your god is yours alone, and I'm afraid I'm not a follower of Bahamut enough to give you advice on that. But perhaps with the corruption clear, maybe that'll clear up whatever it is that's blocking your magic. But even so, in the meantime, while you figure that out, oh, she kind of scratches the back of her head and she stands up and turns around. She looks hesitant, but she looks to you again and says, I assume your weaponry was also attached to the magic.
Unfortunately, it was.
Can you wield a sword?
Yeah. Kind of slowly nods.
Excuse me for a moment. You see, she goes over to behind a bedpost and she seems to knock on the wall a few times before a popping sound comes out and like a compartment. And you see her take out what looks like a uh, wrapped up in cloth bundle. She puts it on the bed and slowly unfurls it and presents what looks like a pair of rather old, um, used blades. One that looks like it's kind of rusted blue in color, and the other looks more like um a metallic red that's lost its shine.
Huh. Where'd you get those?
They're, well, let's just say these things and I go a while back. Can't say I'm proud of them, but I think they'll serve you more good now than they will me. She takes up the blades warily and slowly, almost as if she's kind of hesitant to hold on for them for too long. And she gives them to you hurriedly and waits for you to take it in your hands.
Are they cursed, Max? If they're cursed, I'm gonna be so mad.
So you're gonna find out.
You fuck. He quickly takes the swords and kind of inspects them, and he's gonna take a couple of steps back to take a few practice swings away from her, so he doesn't hit her or anything else around her. Just trying to
uh,
get a feel of the weapons.
while you're practicing, you feel as if these blades, even as old and uncared for as they are pretty well balanced, and it feels in your hands as if they were meant to be together.
Even age, these remarkable craftsmanship. He kind of says quietly, just practicing.
She nods
Excuse me.
slowly, but you see she kind of has a solemn look on her face as she tells you, what power was left in those blades is gone, but they are good enough quality to get you where you're going.
I'm sure they'll manage just fine. And he turns and gives her a bow. Thank you.
Win just nods her head, and just as you're about to walk away, she speaks out to you. Don't make the same mistake I made.
Huh? He doesn't say anything, he just keeps walking.
When you sink deep, look to those around you.
Just keep sinking, just keep sinking.
And we're gonna go ahead and switch your character sheet and your uh, token now.
Oh God, I can't see a thing. I'm
Oh.
blind. I'm blind.
Hold on.
Oh Lord, help me, help me. I turn into Wilhelmina.
Hold on.
I know. I'm holding on. Dream
Oh, wait.
on, dream on, dream on, dream on, dream on. Ooh, thank
Is he a
you.
warrior again?
Huh?
Is he a fighter again?
Yes.
Hmm.
I can't see behind me though.
There you go.
Yeah, I can't see behind me. I gotta
That's
turn.
because you limited your own field of vision.
Oh, well, la, la, la. Okay. Thank you.
You guys see Kanan come out. He's hasn't summoned his cleric armor yet, as per usual, but you see now he carries two blades with him on his belt. Victor just kind of looks at you and goes like, "Whoa, okay, not going with the whole mace and bash thing."
Kanan doesn't reply, cause like he's too ashamed to admit that he can't summon his holy powers, like as of right now, and he kind of just gives him a grunt and just sits back down.
It's not anything to be ashamed of.
You see Kyle just kind of wide-eyed looks over your new blades and just goes, "Oh my god, did you get those just now?"
Well, she, the nice woman, lent these to me.
"Oh my god, can I borrow one too?"
I think they're a
No.
little too big for you, Kyle.
Oh,
Ooh, what was that?
no, that was my dad. Don't worry
Oh,
about
okay.
it.
Ominous voice.
That
While they've been talking, Paul, you feel a little snout rubbing up against the back of your hand, and you see kind of Jin just kind of resting his head against your lap, just kind of begging for scraps.
bitch, where are my treats?
You
That's
say this as our real small child is doing the same thing.
Yeah, she's
Im-
sitting behind us, just staring at us.
great.
Immersion.
Grace does it whenever I eat, and it's annoying as fuck.
Uh, Paul is gonna get up and get Jen his own plate.
You see Jin just happily like scarfs down the food on his plate, while you see Flubber just kind of appears and starts suctioning up as the Jin's leaving behind like a little Roomba.
You're going robot, Max.
Oh, sorry. Did I cut off?
Ooh,
Can you
You're
hear me?
super
Your voice is
robot.
kind of garbly.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Oh, now you're good.
you're turning into
Okay.
Miraidon.
No, I was just saying. So while Jin is scarfing down the food from his plate that you gave him, Flubber peers from your weapon and just starts roombaing around the mess that Jin is making on the floor.
Roombaing.
What are you saying?
Roombaing.
Yeah.
I want a Roomba.
No, you don't.
Why not?
We have one.
Because Grace will attack it, or it'll scare her.
She can't
Yeah.
have C.
You see, as Kyle's constantly trying to pull up your swords while you're not looking, Kanan, Irina just begins speaking. Okay, well, looks like we got a few things on the table then. We got your problem and his problem too. She points to both you and Falmouth,
Mm.
Kanan, and she then points to herself. We got my thing in Balaki, and I'm assuming you're still being hunted, Roger.
Well, to my knowledge,
Great. Well,
Time.
honestly, she kind of puts her hands on the table. Want to draw straws?
Draw what?
Because at this point, I don't know. I'm willing to just draw straws at this point to find out where we go next.
I mean, we were planning on attacking the bone grinder once we find out more
She
information from the
points to
things.
Falmouth. Yeah, but I don't know. Are we just gonna wait around here until then? What if
Yeah,
they're
we
already
can
at the
wait.
mansion?
I mean, that is a valid point.
Possible.
While you guys are talking, you then hear what sounds like knocking on the door.
Knock knock. Who's there?
Irina just kind of looks towards the door and then looks back at you guys. It looks like she's kind of like internally doing a head count in her head. Yeah. Oh, you're all here, so she kind of warily takes out her poison knife.
Like knock knock. Who is it? Dick. Dick who?
Almost gonna make his way
Rogers.
to the door first.
Okay, if almost gonna do it. All right.
He's the meat shield at this point.
These who? These nuts in your mouth.
You open the door and you don't see anyone outside, but you do uh, see what looks like a trail of mist and fog on the ground start to seep in.
Oh hell no.
When you got ghosts.
Irina just instinctively just starts getting behind him and goes like, "Shit!" Kyle, in the meantime, it's like taking a few scraps of the leftover ratatouille. Just goes like, "Huh?"
Stay back, Kyle.
Stay back. Is there supposed to be music?
Not yet.
Okay. The tension with silence. Ooh, my titties are flopping. Okay.
Okay.
Just Kanan saying that.
All right, give me one sec. Which one was it? Oh yeah. Yeah, you
Whoa.
guys hear thundering, crashing noises and sounds as the mist rolls in, and you hear a voice boom out at the same time. Are you mortals the one who faces Strahd?
Oh god.
Identify yourself, friend or foe.
Friend or foe, you say? Well, then I suppose I shall identify myself as rather foul. And you, from the mist, you see a big puff of stars and explosions, kind of like big effects. As from the smoke, you see what looks like a anthropomorphic, looks like Raven. And even though he's grandstanding and like putting his hands up in the air, you see he starts to just cough from the smoke all around. And he's oh, fuck. Give me a sec. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry about that. Haven't done that in a while. Ooh. He starts to dust off his coat a little bit and just kind of gives you all a glance, and you are all able to get a better look at him. I'll go ahead and post
Burp.
his picture.
Burp.
While this is happening, Roger's just gonna be like, "When you know any birds?"
Where is it? Come on. Found it. There it is. Okay.
That
Okay,
bitch
I posted
got
his picture.
pants.
What is that?
That bitch got pants.
Yeah.
That bitch got clothes.
I wonder if he's packing anything underneath.
Wow.
Oh my god.
What?
For the record, I'd like to point out that I didn't say it.
I didn't say that in character.
Yes, well, sorry for the little bit of entertainment, but these messenger jobs do get so boring.
Kenny's just gonna stare at him.
He dusts off his coat, and you see as he does so, the dust that actually comes off his coat looks like animated smoke that kind of in a wispy manner just rolls off his coat like a bunch of butterflies falling off. Ah, and you must be the kind wizard that teleported the hunter that was about to end my life the other day. Well done, well done. He kind of just taps at your shoulder with what looks like a little magician's cane.
Paul just leans away.
As you're leaning away, you see that the back of your chair has turned into what looks like a flock of pigeons suddenly flying out from behind your ear.
He's gonna hop up and surprise.
Ah, there we go. That's the spirit. It's more like a hero, right?
Just glares at him.
He bows down to you all in a rather gentlemanly manner and just says, "The name is Zacharias, agent of the." Well, I'm not supposed to say, but I mean, come on. He kind of just gestures towards his cloak, and from behind it, you see a bunch of ravens flying out now in smoke form.
I mean, that wasn't too hard to guess.
So I'm guessing this is about the raven I sent.
Of course, of course. And of course, with my grand reputation being as it is, they felt need to send me to give you all the message. Well, their reply anyway. He seemingly forms what looks like a smoky chair for himself as he sits down on it. All right, now on to my message. Are you all ready for our reply?
Mm-hmm.
Just get on
Nope.
with it. Beep.
All right, message over.
What?
Huh?
What message?
What?
Oh, he said it before. You guys not catch that?
No.
No.
I heard a peep.
It was
I heard
He
the-
just kind of waits for
Silence.
you all to. He waits for you all to lean in as he says, "Nope."
no. That's the message.
Oh, that was a nice little vacation. Well, I'll be going now.
Hold on one second.
Yes.
Well,
Oh, of course. I'm so sorry. He takes out what looks like a little notepad and he scribbles something on it and he blows kind of like a kiss on it and makes it kind of like flow with smoke over in your general direction, and you see that it's his signature.
it's Roger's
He
just gonna be
kind
like,
of finger
"Oh,
guns you and just goes like, "Just for you, my biggest fan."
all right. Well, I was gonna ask, can those ravens get any messages out of Barovia?
Oh, He ponders to himself and starts tapping his little wand on top of his head, and each time he does so, the top of his head spawns something different. First time you see what looks like a small little lichen rabbit, and second time what looks like to be a badger, and the third time what looks like to be a little vase before they all disappear. And he says, "You're gonna have to take that up with the big boss. We usually don't like working with those Vistani, but they're the only way out of here. We gotta make a deal with them at that point."
All right.
Why soever do you ask? Are you trying to sell my signature out there? Ugh. The
Got
gold!
somebody I need to send a letter to.
Oh. Well, I can certainly try to take a message out. But I might need some. He does a little flourish with his hands. Convincing.
Mm-hmm.
Roger's gonna be like, "What kind of convincing you got in mind, sir?"
Well, what did you feel about my wonderful magics?
A waste of time.
What was that, Kanan?
Yeah.
It is a waste of time.
That was rather
What?
rude.
I mean, it's nice and all, but you got to understand, we all just woke up and we are all having breakfast, so it is a bit early.
Oh, right. I missed the whole eating thing. Well,
I'm just gonna pause and sort of glance over at Paul at that, like, what?
I wouldn't feed him to begin with.
in any case, yes, I do apologize for the shortness of the reply, but our grand leader would have to refuse your request to go at that venture at this moment. It would appear something more urgent has risen up.
He's the one who presented that as one of the two options, and then he says no.
Yes, at the time, and then something a little bit
We
more
s-
urgent popped up.
We sent the choice the very next day. What do you mean?
Yeah, carrier messages can be so fickle like that. Birds, am I right?
Yeah.
Anywho, even I, in my majestic powers, would also recommend not going there at this very moment.
Go where now, Max? I'm sorry.
What you say?
In other words, he's saying no to the bone grinder. He's saying we want you to go somewhere else instead.
So we shouldn't go and save anybody who's potentially there?
Being
Is that
Well,
thrown
what
into
you're saying?
freaking
you
pies.
can certainly try, but how do I put this? Screw it. Let's do a visual. Uh, he twirls his wand around a bit, and you see from the smoke what looks like a conjuration that allows you to look into what seems like the point of view of something from the sky flying about. And from this aerial view, you see Irina looking closer, and you and her can see that there's the bone grinder, as you saw it on your way here. But the minute that some rather questionable bird feces falls right over the area, it's completely eliminated and evaporated by some sort of ripple effect.
Okay, then that explains that.
Yes, we were hoping to get this in order by the time that you and your valiant friends would choose to get this mission, but it appears because of the recent events, they fortified their efforts. Say a shame, really. But good news for you. It turns out there's a bigger emergency we need your help with. He kind of does jazz hands.
Uh-huh.
Fantastic. What might this bigger emergency be?
Well, we're gonna need your help rescuing one of our informers. And it just so happens that he's where you guys are headed originally.
And you can't do it yourself. Why?
We prefer to stay more undercover, and also there's a little bit of a mishap in the snowy mountains over top right now that we're helping
Uh-huh.
currently.
So, you want us to go retrieve one of your people from Valaki? Is that what I'm getting at?
Very perceptive. Only the greatest fan of mine would know this.
And why wasn't he undercover?
Who knows? But perhaps she can tell you more. It's her brother. What?
What?
You see Irina
Yeah.
just stand up from her seat. Ismark?
That explains some things. Okay.
Oh boy. All right. Well,
Wait, if he sent us to Valaki while he was going to stay in Barovia, then why the heck is he in Valaki now?
Well, we helped him get ahead so we can be your informant when you arrive there, but well, nicest way to put it, you took kind of your sweet time getting there, and I'm going to assume something rather untoward happened to him. As soon as he says that, uh, there's a dagger that flies right by his head, taking off a few feathers, and he just goes, "Oh!"
Irina, don't stab the messenger.
You see Irina just sort of like stands and gets on top of the table and hops off and like just points a dagger more and more at him and pushes him towards the table in the back.
Oh,
Irina,
Stop
kill the
bullshitting and
messenger.
tell me what's happening to my brother.
You can't do anything if you kill him.
all right, Irina, you gotta calm
I'm
down
not-
just a little bit and let him answer.
I'm not gonna kill him. I'm not gonna kill him. But maybe I can make a little fucking dream catcher for Kyle.
Kanan is
And-
gonna stand right behind her and kind of put like a very firm claw on her shoulder.
You see she's kind of begrudgingly lowers the dagger a bit as the clearly frazzled Zacharias is just holding up his hands. Ugh. Oh boy. Well, you're certainly more rambunctious than the usual lot we help, so that's good at least. You see Kyle just kind of pitter patters towards Zacharias and just Zacharias just stares down at him and notices the kid just staring at him, and he just blurts out, "How can you talk?" I'm sorry, little kid. You're a chirp bird. How are you talking?
Ravens have a very wide variety of sounds they can make. They don't go chirp chirp. But
He-
that's beside the point.
Oh, okay, Falmouth. But he just takes this moment to just awkwardly stare at Zacharias, and you see this back and forth of Zacharias and the kid just blinking at each other. Okay, well. That was my message, but I wish you safe travels on your way to Valaki. Perhaps we'll be seeing more of each other over there as well.
For your sake, I really hope we don't.
Ooh.
Kanan.
Kanan,
Strong.
we just told Irina not to stab the messenger like
Who says I'm
set a
gonna
good
stab him?
example.
Strong, dark, and handsome. Get it.
What?
Please
What?
leave.
And you both just look at each other for a bit as he just says, anyways,
What?
well, I must be going, but yes. Oh, right. What is that little message you wanted to send out? My number one fan. He kind of pats you on the head.
Roger is going to get out like some paper, or whatever, and like scribble something down
Oh,
for him, and then
you don't have it prepared. Oh, well, aren't I just a mailman?
now look, we didn't exactly expect you to be showing up here. All right.
You know, bird is my favorite meat.
What you say, Ken?
Nothing.
No, I'm asking what you say.
I
I'm not
said-
saying.
I said, like, you know, bird is my favorite meat.
Kanan.
As you say that, Victor's kind of already got like his bow trained on him from behind Paul this whole time, and you hear him just say the word.
Roger is going to pass him the message though, and he's like, it's already addressed. There you go.
Ooh. He takes the little letter from you and says, "Oh, is this a private love letter to someone other than me?"
Roger shudders and is like, oh God, no, it's to my sister. Don't put that image in my head.
Oh,
Oh,
ew.
well. Yeah. Well, family. How very droll. Oh, huh. That drawing of uh a little bit of art you got on your body there. Kind of looks familiar. Who'd you get it from?
He's gonna sort of eye him, be like, "Which one?" Gestures.
You just
He
He has
gestured
a
points.
the
lot
all
of
of me.
tattoos.
He points towards the newest one that you got from the Gatorkin.
Kanan's going to eye Roger and kind of just shake his head.
It's like, I got it from a friend. Not anybody I think you'd know. Not here anyway.
Huh? Because it almost kind of looked like the signature work of someone I used to know. Huh? I hope not. But if it is who I think it is, give him a message from me, will you?
Oh, we're trading messages now. What kind of message?
He just smacks you across the face.
Kanan is immediately going to and kind of
Roger.
grab him by the jacket cuff.
Roger immediately just grabs him by the beak and is just like, "What the hell was that for?"
I'm going to guess that that's for his friend.
He waits for you all to calm down and for you to let go of his beak.
Yeah,
first,
he lets go.
as he says, "Oh, just deliver that message if it is who I think he is, and tell him he still owes me the Ottoman."
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
But toodaloo now. And as he's walking away, you kind of just see Kyle just whispering to Roger as he says, "I put booger on his coat."
Wait, what did he say?
He put a booger on his coat.
Roger's gonna lean down and just be like, "Nice, good."
See, as he's forming in the mist and like just misty stepping out of the door, you hear in the distance a voice go, it just says, "Oh, what is this?" And he is gone.
Roger's just gonna be like, I kind of like that skeleton we met better.
Ugh.
Okay, well, fuck. Irina just
What?
palms over her head. Not you. Just you see Irina looks visibly concerned and more worried than she has even for her own life.
Guess this bodyguard mission just turned into a rescue mission.
And
I'm
ironically,
sorry.
our
I know what they're doing in that tower is terrible, but I, I don't want to ask this of you all, but
Say no word.
Besides, that was our initial destination anyway, so
Yeah, we have gotten rather sidetracked.
okay. Thank you. But we should probably thank our host before we leave. It's been very kind to us.
Yeah, she's been rather quiet during all that too.
Dun 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 Sorry, I think the thing is starting to come down a little bit, so I'm just a bit woozy a bit. So
You're sobering up.
yeah, that.
Roger's gonna kind of peek into the back room. Like, when?
You see, it looks like Win is lost in deep thought as she just sits on the bedside. And she says, "Huh? Oh, I apologize. What was that commotion, right?
We had a messenger. A visitor showed up for a few moments.
Sean,
If they managed to get through my protections, they must have not had ill will.
turn it down.
Are they all right?
Just a teeny bit.
Yeah,
Just stupid.
he was just one of them raven messengers.
Ravens.
Very flamboyant.
Oh, perhaps I can speak to them.
You don't want to.
He's already left.
Oh, I did not know you could speak with animals as well.
Oh no, 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 like.
You see Kyle just speak up. He was a big talking bird.
Oh, uh, huh. Interesting.
Kind of like how our fellas here, Dragonborn, I guess, Ravenborn, Ravenkin. I'm not sure what you'd call them, but that.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't certainly know what they'd look like either, but it didn't seem like they had any evil intentions. Otherwise, I would have sensed it.
Well, that's good to know.
But I'm sorry for keeping you all. Is there something you need to tell me?
I think we are going to be heading out in a few moments now. There's something we need to take care of.
Of course, of course. I'm sorry to have delayed you from your journeys.
Oh,
Please,
no.
Think nothing of it. You've been an immense help.
I do what I can, especially since you all saved me in return and helped out the forest. But
If I may, do you have any ideas of where we might be able to find this cure, which would finish what you started, or is that something unknown to you?
no more than what I have already told you, I'm afraid. The woods speak of them being eastward of a big town.
Eastward of
This creature moves around a lot, but that was where it was last spotted.
Okay.
But here, she goes over to her table, grabs like a bunch of stuff, and puts it together in a little leaflet parcel for you.
it's a care package.
For you and your friend. Should you find the effects of the corruption too unbearable, just inhale some of these, but do so with caution. A bit too much, and there could be some side effects.
Falmouth just takes the leaflet and sews it into his bag. Thank you kindly.
My dear, you are super fucked up.
Are you doing the Vox Machina
Yeah,
thing?
yeah. Did you know that was Cheech?
Yeah, I know. It sounded like her too.
Yeah, it sounded like him. I was like, oh, okay.
And you see Win just gives you a kind hug, Falmouth, before letting go.
Well, onwards you go then. And please, if you are ever needing assistance, feel free to visit me again.
You see Kyle just goes up and just gives the lady a big hug as she just pets his head while he's hugging her leg. Can you show me some of your cool like tree magic again? You see Win just chuckles a bit and kneels down to meet him at eye level. As much as you'd like, little one. Now go on. I'm sure your caretakers must be very, very uh, much in a hurry.
Swing low, sweet chariot.
Oh, and of course, the great chef and great wizard. I believe you wanted a extra friend to come along.
Wait, I can have her?
Well, why don't we see? Uh,
She gestures to you, Falmouth, if you could open the door.
Okay.
Buck.
Mel has volunteered to be said chicken.
You bring, or rather, you hear the little tic tacs, little steps of what sounds like a chicken as one stumbles in and just kind of does that head turn chicken thing where it stares at you, Paul. You see this chicken goes over the wind as Win picks her up and pets her gently in her hands before placing her on the table. Now, I spoke with my friend. Well, would you like to know her name?
Yes.
Pfaffenkuchen.
She looks over to you and just says, "Well, her name is Claire, and let's see if she approves of coming along with you." She looks at you, and the chicken also looks upon you with glaring eyes of what looks like beady-eyed judgment. And there's
Paul's
this
just
back. Oh,
Paul's
go ahead.
just gonna be like, "Aw, she looks like Tank."
Roger's gonna look a little worried.
She kind of squints at you.
I
And,
heard
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I heard that chickens are very like cuddly.
And you can go ahead and roll persuasion for this. Or animal handling, whichever one you want.
Hang on. I have to load my sheet because it decided to stop loading for some reason. So,
Does he get advantage on it because of his past with chicken rearing?
Sure. I'll give it the advantage. Why not?
You're welcome.
Oh my god.
Whoa!
Chicken
whisperer.
mancer.
Whoa!
This game knows. You see the chicken just steps forward lightly, just squinting even harder at you before she just goes, "Bark!" and just puts her wings up, and you see Winifred just laughs and says, "I think that's the seal of approval." But she's been getting a little bit of wanderlust here and there, staying on with me for a while, so perhaps she'll make some good with you. Just promise you won't cook her.
Paul just looks offended at her, goes over and sweeps up the chicken and is just like, "Absolutely not."
Now I'm just imagining her judging Roger, and he just rolls a nat 1. And it's like, oh my god, it is Tank.
Okay, Roger, why don't you roll?
Oh
Why
god.
don't you roll charisma for me?
Oh boy, just flat charisma. Is that what we're doing?
Flat charisma.
Screams. Okay.
Oh my god!
Jesus.
God
Christ.
damn.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
You,
What the fuck?
as you hold her in your hands, Paul. You see the chicken then squints and looks over at Roger. It seems to sense something as it like hops off your hands and starts just making its way over to Roger. As you hear Jake going, "Master, shall I cook this chicken?"
No, we don't. We're not cooking the chicken. The chicken's farther apart now.
You see the chicken just goes up to you and pecks at your shoe a bit before just looking up at you and does the little eye squint thing again.
He's just gonna kind of crouch down. He is very wary because chickens. Just sort of look down, like, kind of Give it a pat.
When you go to pat it, you see that she actually nudges and cuddles against your reach, and you see the chicken just goes, "Oh!"
Roger's gonna glance up at Paul and be like, I think this one might be defective. It likes me.
Treasure likes you.
It's just gonna kind of pick up the chicken. Stand up looking at Paul like we have another one.
You're holding now the chicken in your hands like a Bond villain, just petting and stroking at its head.
Yep.
Well, with that out of the way, well, feel free to take as many of my ingredients as you need.
Paul just perks up. Really?
Yes. Well, I'm a bit of a forger myself, so perhaps it'll give me something to do in the meantime.
This is the best day ever.
Please, feel free. As you're coming out, I trust you all.
Kanan's gonna look for some ingredients for for medicine for healing injuries.
Yeah, you find enough to make like a little basic kit for yourself.
So like a med kit.
Yeah.
Alright, so can I add that to my inventory?
Yeah, you can put like a basic med kit of herbs.
Okay, basic med kit of herbs.
And Roger, you can put as many ingredients as you want in your inventory that involves eggs or vegetables, and also herbs and spices as well.
Leviosa.
Her gardens are pretty diverse and has pretty much almost everything.
Do they have...
In that case, Roger's just gonna kind of follow Paul around like I'm a shopping cart.
does she have Leviosa?
All right. Is there anything else you guys want to do before you guys head out?
Kanan is going to walk up to her and he's just going to give her. He's just gonna stand there for a moment, but then he gives her a very respectful bow, but he doesn't say anything else.
You and Win just kind of exchange a knowing glance of respect for one another as you share in similar paths, and also just respect for each other's skills and abilities as she gives you just a knowing nod as you leave.
Oh, they fucking.
And she also extends out her hand for like a respect handshake.
Kanan is a bit nervous at first, but then he slowly holds out his clawed hand and gently grasps her hand and gives it like a gentle but slightly firm shake.
Okay.
Buckcock?
Now you guys are headed out. Where are you guys headed?
To Valala. To Valala.
I
Okay,
suppose.
so you're basically back on the road.
I
Yeah.
suppose we need to pick up,
Your actual wagon, yeah.
our wagon, our guides.
Yeah, like pick up our guys and then on the road again. Do on the road again.
I mean, we can always offer, if they want to stay at the house or something, I mean, I know you're our guides, but
Yeah, you guys meet up back with Esmeralda and her mother at the mansion, and you guys are basically back out on the road after preparations, of course, and also getting your things from the mansion that you need.
I really hope no one jacks the mansion after we just clean that shit up. I'd be so pissed. Like, I just fucking cleaned up this place of evil and then you put this shit back in here. Motherfucker. Mess your ass up.
You guys are now back on the road.
Kanan is going to take out like a little whetstone and he's gonna like sharpen the swords, like lightly humming to himself.
You see Victor just saying, no. If I wasn't lying to myself, I'd say that you got some experience with those blades.
Had a pair of my own before I became a cleric. Not looking up as he's like uh maintaining the slightly rusted swords, trying to get them back into uh their former their former sheen.
Yeah. Well, whatever the hell what she did to those blades, they look very banged up.
Well, one must make do with what they have.
You see Kyle just kind of looks at you as you're grinding the whetstone as he says, so, when do you think I'll be old enough to carry one of these?
Kanan looks up to him and he kind of thinks for a moment. How old are you now?
I'm 8.
8, really? Huh.
But he then puts on like the mask that he got from Klax and like has his older face on. But I can be totally 18.
No cheating.
Aw. He kind of takes out the mask.
I'd say maybe in about a couple of years you'll be ready to handle a real sword. But you have to be disciplined and diligent to your studies.
Okay. I mean, I can do that. I've been good at studying.
And practicing.
I've practiced the oboe once, and then, well, it kind of got boring.
Well,
You guys travel through the forest, all the while having a bit of a peaceful trip this time now that the weather has calmed down. And as you're traveling through over on the east, in the distance, you can see what looks like a large lake that looks like it encompasses a good lay of the land.
Are we supposed to have a different map?
Oh, does it not show you?
We're
Oh,
still
no,
in
it's
Mental.
no.
We've still been in the freaking cabin.
God damn it.
I'm seeing
Alright, hold
the
I was like,
map.
I figured this is
Well,
theater of the
no.
mind stuff.
No, I'm seeing the map. That's weird.
Well, now we
How about
are.
now?
Now I am.
Yeah.
I do.
Okay.
Oh, that's strange. Wow, Roll20, you are being a donkey doo-doo today.
Yeah, but what can you do?
Mm.
Kill it.
As you look to the right... What? What?
He said kill it.
Who?
Fucking rattles.
I didn't say
Like,
anything.
what can you do?
Oh my God,
Kill
Rattles.
it. Alright, sorry.
You look to the right and you see what looks like a large lake that encompasses a lot of the land here. And you hear Irina speak up and it says, "Wow, I haven't seen Lake Zarovich like this before."
What did it look like before?
Well, less mist and fog for one. Looks like there's a bunch on the surface there, so getting close might be dangerous.
Well then, best to avoid it.
You know, there's rumors say that the fog started from the lake and then just encompasses the entirety of our lands now, but I don't know. I feel like that vampire asshole is more responsible for that.
Could be a combination of the two.
As you're traveling through, you eventually get to hear what looks like a few other travelers on the road as well. Other caravans and wagons heading through what looks like to be a little. What would the word be here?
Describe?
It looks
Describe.
like to be a little a narrow road that all leads towards a rather big sweeping city in the distance that you can see even at this range from your wagon.
Like a strip
And
or
you see
something?
what looks like just fireworks just bursting in the distance.
I wonder if that creature that the forest was talking to Win about is near here. She
Wait.
did say that it was telling her that it was east of this big city.
Yeah, I assume we're gonna have to do a little search here after we find my brother anyway. How are you feeling, by the way? You see Irina looks over to you, Falmouth.
My connection with Bahamut isn't as strong as it was beforehand, but I would say that it's not as compromised as Kanan's yet.
Because as far as I know, you're kind of carrying a double whammy of curses right now. She gestures over to the little mark on your neck.
This curse is primarily benign, unless it's the full moon. But there are ways of getting around that, so that's manageable. It's already been taken care of for the month, so that's fine.
No, Falmouth, you're a pretty disciplined guy.
I just learned that it's probably better to keep focus on the task ahead rather than dwell on everything bad that can happen.
You remind me a lot of one of my cousins. Well, one of Ismark's cousins, anyway, technically. But cousin by relation, you know. Real big soldier boy. Just discipline, discipline, discipline all the time. He used to run laps with us all around just because he wanted to work us up a bit. Says it'll be helpful in the future. Kinda hate that he's right.
Sounds like a real stiff.
Yeah? I don't know. Feels like big stiffs like Falmouth are useful.
Useful.
He kind of smiles and just pats you on the back, Falmouth.
Kanan just rolls his eyes and goes back to like sharpening the dual swords.
Besides, it's not like you can't be stiff sometimes, Kanan.
Depending on what you mean by stiff.
Roger is sitting in the back of this wagon with his feet propped up, and he just tips his head back and is just like, "Y'all are testing me."
You see, Irina just kind of looks over to you as I am testing you. Kind of disappointed you didn't say anything faster.
I'm trying to be polite.
Polite is not really your style.
Not really. Roger has at some point between them, getting from her place to the wagon, has procured like a branch or something, like a small one, and he's basically like whittling away at it with his dagger.
So he just looks at you all and just goes like, Jesus Christ, you men and your carving and your whetstoning.
Well, I don't see
What?
you doing anything useful with your hands.
Why? Is that an offer?
You couldn't handle
Paul's
it,
just
though,
gonna
girl.
take a very deep breath and shake his head.
Is it me or is the music playing double?
It's only playing
no.
once for me.
Yeah, it's only for once for me too.
Kanan
Because
kind of just
I'm hearing double the music. Like,
Is it coming from my side?
it's probably from yours and then from his game.
I turned down the sensitivity of my mic. How's this?
I'm not hearing
Yeah,
anything
it's-
on your side, but
now it's just single again. Okay.
Kanan
Okay.
kind of just shakes his head like he would even be able to handle me, and he kind of just snorts with a chuckle.
You're right. I'm probably not tall enough. Or do I need to punch you a bit in the dick before you get turned on by it?
What is this conversation?
Kanan slowly looks up.
Almost just biting his lip.
Roger just. I am just whittling. I'm not paying attention. I do not see
You
it.
see, Irene just kind of gives you like a sassy smirk,
Don't
kind of
test
like a
me.
kid that's like talking back to her like grandparent.
Dear.
Don't test me, little woman.
I pretend I do not see it. Come on, lighten up, Kanan. I'm just joshing around with you. Come on. You okay?
No, I'm not. But I will endure. I've lost something else that's important to me.
You see, Kyle just kind of frowns and he just instinctively holds close to your hand.
Oh, Max, why you do this?
You know why.
Kanan,
You know why?
Kanan stops sharpening and he just puts the sword down and he kind of leans back into the wagon and closes his eyes as he almost instinctively leans into lets Kyle lean into him, but he doesn't say anything else.
You see, Irina sees this and she just kind of gives a soft smile. Oh, so long as you're sure. Just remember, to look outside of yourself for a bit. Something Ismark always tells me.
I'll keep that in mind.
You see, she kind of starts fidgeting with her fingers a little. And you can all roll for insight if you want.
But we're gonna talk about that sass later. Roll for insight. Oof. My wisdom has suffered.
I don't know shit.
He's playing with a stick right now.
I
He
pretend
really
I
is
do not
not
see it.
paying attention.
My wisdom is currently suffering.
When the roles match reality.
Yeah.
Paul, you start to notice that with how much Irina is speaking up and being sassy with the group, you do notice that it's all to cover the fact that she's very fidgety right now with her hands. You can very visibly tell that she's very worried right now, but is trying to give off a more confident outlook.
And I rolled 18.
Yeah, Blaze, you would notice that too.
Paul is gonna take Claire and just plop her in Irina's lap.
Nope. Okay.
Emotional support chicken.
Yep.
Is something wrong with the chicken?
No. But there's something wrong with you.
Rude.
Yep. And he's gonna go sit back down.
You see Irina just sort of looks at the chicken as it looks up at her and just does the little head tilt. And Irina just starts petting it, and she looks like she rolls her eyes for a sec, but the more she does it, she seems to calm down a bit. She says, "Huh, that is a very spherical chicken."
Spherical chicken.
But she looks over to Falmouth. How do you stay so disciplined all the time?
Well,
I mean, you gotta kick back and relax sometime, right? How do you not let stuff bother you?
well, it's probably because of the fact that, at least for my culture, we are considered adults at 15, and we joined the military at 15 for 2 years.
Yikes. Man, I can count on both hands the amount of fuck-ups I did when I was 15.
Psychologically, Dragonborn are considered as mature as human adults when they're 12. We mature faster to stay in our prime longer. guess.
Kind of sounds like you guys don't have a lot of time to have a lot of leisure.
I wouldn't say that. Besides the military, there's plenty of artisans and dancing, plenty of creative pursuits.
And cute Gatorkin boys.
Well, they're not really around where I come from. As I said, my home was in a desert.
She looks at you and just goes like, "I'm just kidding, Falmouth."
Kanan throws a tinderbox at Irina.
Hey. Swear to God, you do this again, I will tell Dahlia that you slept with me.
I don't
Do
think
it.
Adalia will believe that for a second.
Kanan's just gonna be like, alright, I'm calling your bluff. Do it.
All right, call her up right now.
I need water, fool.
She throws her water skin at you.
I'm about to say, I'm sure we got some water around here somewhere.
We're gonna get him in trouble, aren't we, little thing? She starts just baby talking to the chicken.
Am I for real gonna have to call her now?
Irina just looked at you. Well, Grandpa, what's it gonna be?
You're calling her
Gonna
bluff.
Gonna put your money where your mouth is?
This creepy little sneer kind of curls along his lips, and then he just takes out the stone given to him by Odalia, and he drops it in the water, little water puddle.
Well, it's a water skin, so you're gonna have to pour the water out
Yeah,
somewhere
that's what I
else.
meant. He's gonna pour it out, and then
Where are you pouring it?
Oh dear.
let's see. Let me see. Is there like a bowl or anything?
You can try to grab one from the stashed stuff in the wagon, yeah.
He's gonna
I am looking.
he's gonna stand up, and he's going to pull out a bowl from the wagon, and then slowly pour it water from the water skin, and then he's gonna drop the stone in, and then hands it to Irina.
Oh dear.
Paul just elbows it. Yeah, I can see Roger eating like a bunch of like veggie snacks that like Win made for him, like veggie straws.
Falmouth's just crossing one of his legs over the other.
So you pour the water out and you use the communication stone, and you look up and you see Irina's just cocky face. Well, you ready?
Just do it.
You can back out any time, old man.
I'm just waiting for Adalia to call your bluff.
Kanan's just gonna crack his neck and just stare at her.
You
His
see
eyes almost
Odalia-
glowing yellow.
You see Odalia now appears on the view of the water bowl, and you see that she's kind of lying on her stomach, kind of looking kind of naked.
Cover and
And you see Paul tries to look into the bowl.
Covers Kyle's eyes.
Hey. As you're covering little Paul's eyes as
Kyle.
Odalia speaks of, my dragon, where have you been?
Oh, here and there, trying not to get killed.
Of course. Oh, you look a little bit more rugged than the last time we met.
I do? He kind of raises an eyebrow like this. Huh.
Part of me likes that, but the other part kind of misses the cute, innocent fool that I beat up when we first met.
If I recall, I pretty beat you up to the point where I had you in the mud.
Let's be honest, that was a tie. If those little froggies hadn't shown up,
As she's saying this, you see what looks like a male putting his loincloth back on in the background and walking away.
Oh, Kanan's going to look and he's like, "Oh, who's your friend?"
Oh, him? Uh, no one. Why? Are you jealous? And at the same time, you hear Irina just goes like, Kanan touched me inappropriately.
That's the best.
Roger from the back. How, darling?
He's just here. Are those your friends? And what's this I hear about you touching someone? Is that a woman's voice?
You know that female human that was with us?
Yes.
Well, that's just her being a dumbass.
Oh. But you're not saying that she was lying.
I don't know what to say to this, Max.
Oh no, yeah, he's been all up in this group. You know, it's fine.
Roger.
Oh yeah, and he also hit on Roger.
I like to think this is the exact example of like when you're on the phone with your mom and all your friends are yelling this one's in the background.
Is that so?
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I did kiss Falmouth. I did
Falmouth?
chase Roger.
Falmouth? I thought we were just talking about the little devil boy, but please dig further.
I did all kinds of nasty things thinking of you. I hope Kyle isn't hearing this, guys.
You see,
Falmouth just has both hands completely over the
Falmouth
child.
Okay.
Yeah,
Alright,
Falmouth has
good.
like both huge hands covering the kid's ears right now as he just
Alright.
well, he's humming like a huge song to himself.
Okay, good.
Well, then perhaps I should call my little friend back here then.
What friend?
So,
Perhaps you need a little bit of time to think about your priorities, Mr. Alecris.
Woman, don't test me.
Oh, don't worry. If you play along and you behave, I can test you plenty.
in fairness, we did just see you with someone else, so he's not the only one who has been outside of things, it seems.
Is this true? Kanan, are you jealous?
Kanan's just going to sneer, and his eyes are starting to glow again. What if I am?
Roll for persuasion.
Oh, come on, Max.
You can either roll for persuasion or intimidate. Either way you want to roll deal with this.
Either way, it's a charisma roll.
Yeah, my charisma shit right now.
Roger's humming this in the back.
Ah! Oh my god.
17's not bad.
Oh, if only you had advantage on that.
Fuck you.
Okay, we already got Shrine and Paul getting the double nat 20s though. It's cool. Okay? So this is persuasion, right? Not intimidate.
Yeah.
Okay. You see, she kind of you can't see it clearly through the view of the message bowl, but you can see her kind of tracing her clawed finger across her maw a little bit as her tongue traces over her teeth. I like that look.
Oh my god.
You know what? Maybe it is someone. I want you to hold on to that little anger for our next call.
You are in so much trouble when I get back there.
Bring it. And she just ends the call as the ripples end.
Ah!
And when you look up, you just kind of see everyone staring at you over Odalia's last comments. And you just hear...
Falmouth's just looking more at Irina than anything. It's like And he's just shaking
Yeah,
his head.
Paul is
No.
glaring at Irina.
Roger is looking at Kanan and is just smirking and looking back.
Irina just puts up her hands and, hey, he tested me.
Yes, but you also lied and created more drama than was needed.
Oh, please. She likes that. Whatever kinky shit you two are up to, she probably uses this for fuel.
Kanan's just
I mean,
gonna...
she ain't wrong. Just saying.
And in the quiet outdoors, you then just hear Esmeralda's like voice, almost like kind of disembodied as she's speaking out in front of the coach, as she says, "What the fuck are you all talking about in there?"
Nothing.
Don't worry about it.
Nothing.
Don't make me get the cattle prod.
How many notches the cleric's got in his bedpost?
What?
Kanan is going to slap Roger in the butt with his tail.
You kind of see Kyle look up at you, Falmouth, and goes like, "Can I go now? My ears are kind of burning."
Roger just looks at Kanan and winks in return and goes back to what he was doing.
He's gonna take the stone out and drink the water from the water skin so he doesn't waste it.
Just slurp up those message rates.
Oh, shut up.
Slurping up the DMs.
Oh my god. Like, fuck
You
both of
guys,
you.
in your levity and laughter, you eventually make it to a short stop on the road. Let me change it up.
Whoa, tiny ass Tim.
Oh yeah.
Redcraft by Nixon.
What the? She's reading the signature on the map.
Oh.
You guys come to a stop as Esmeralda calls out, "God damn it!" And eventually, you see that when you poke your head out the wagon, you see that the road is stopped by what looks like a large landslide that has held up travel by wagon.
Well,
And you can see other wagons and ferries behind you, also looking frustrated as they're stopped by this as well. I fucking hate traveling out this far. Alright. Shit. She pets Bessie and calms the animals down as she takes out what looks like a little package she made for emergency situations like this for the wagon, as experienced as she is, with ropes and also hooks and all that stuff. And she looks to you and goes, "Well, you guys are probably gonna have to go on foot. Sorry.
No
that's
worries.
nothing
Thank
what
you
we're
for your
used to.
assistance.
Me and my mom will catch up when we can."
Be safe.
Yep.
Ooh, Max, this is like caulking the wagon to cross the river on the Orca Trail.
Pretty much.
Okay.
At least nobody's died of dysentery yet. We're fine.
I mean, I
Don't
did
think
the first round I did playing that game.
Oh, everybody does.
It sucked.
Definitely.
Dying is like half of the game.
That's true.
Like I fucking died like defending my people by a robber and I got punched to death. That was fucked.
You get out of your wagon vehicle, and do you guys take Kyle along with you?
I would say no.
Kyle hops out of the wagon and just kind of looks you all with big eyes.
I wouldn't be inclined no, because this is kind of treacherous.
Kanan is going to kneel down and gently stroke his hair. You stay by the wagon, buddy.
What? No, I want to prove myself.
You will.
I'm sorry I screwed up. Okay,
Kanan gently like hugs him.
You see, he kind of just gets a little choked up, but he's trying not to cry so he can be a big boy.
Hey, little man, this ain't a punishment. We ain't sticking you by the wagon, because you did
Punish
something
you.
wrong.
Just
We're
You're
just
doing
sticking
it
you by the
'cause
wagon because, when he's going to point at the road. I mean, look at that.
It's not exactly safe for you to try and cross that.
Fine. Victor just kind of pats the kid on the back. I'll watch him.
Kanan slowly nods and he gently pats Kyle. Do this.
And
for
as
me.
you're, Kyle just kind of pouts a little bit, and he does that thing where he crosses his hands and looks away from you. Give me a souvenir.
I'll see what I can do. And he
I
chuckles.
mean,
Make it a cool one.
they did say that they'll try and get to the city along with us as soon as they're able to. So,
Ooh, maybe give me a big sword like Fulnitz.
I don't think you can hold something this heavy.
Roger is
Oh,
going to
you can
lean
hold
down.
it for him.
Roger's
Can I?
going to lean down and pull the thing that he was working on out of his pocket.
Oh, okay.
And he's going to, loop it around Kyle's neck. And it's a little, bird-shaped whistle.
Aw.
So cool. He gasps and looks at it, and he goes, "Wow, what is it?"
It's a chocobo whistle.
It's a whistle.
He immediately takes it and blows on it. And what kind of sound does it make?
It makes a whistle, but it's like a light, woody sounding whistle. Like it's
He
not
blows-
like a sharp, shrill noise.
He blows on it, and a little tune comes out, and he's like, "Cool."
And then he
He's just
summons Canadian geese.
Oh no.
So specific.
They're the spawn of the devil.
It's true.
Irina
Is
just
it-
looks over at you, Roger, and just goes, "Yeah, no, that'll definitely buy you some time."
Figured he'd like it. He just kind of ruffles his hair and gets up.
You see Paul. Oh no, sorry. You see Kyle just looks towards Victor and just goes like, "Okay, we can play the game again. You be the princess this time." You see Victor just goes like, "No, you're the princess." And they just argue back and forth as you guys are headed towards the little entrenched landslide area.
It's like that video with use your girl voice.
Ooh, woo, ooh, woo, ooh, woo, ooh, woo.
No.
Max, I can't control my thing.
That's weird.
I can't move it.
Oh, I see why. It's because it didn't update for all the tokens yet.
Oh.
Let me.
Well, that's a big penis and a half.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
I can change that.
no problem, Daddy-o.
Just not as entertaining.
Hey, ya, mama, rations, hempen rope. That
There you
hempen
go.
rope saved the day.
There's Victor and Kyle playing for you.
Say it in your girl voice.
Oh no, save me, save me. Ooh, woo.
Say it in your girl voice. How you doing?
How you doing?
Goodness.
Okay,
I still can't move.
hold on.
Yes, Dad.
Calm down, woman.
I can't move. I'm so twiggy.
That
So
was
I need
on
to
a roll.
stimulate myself.
I mean, shouldn't he have done that back when you were on the phone with Adalia?
Just in front of everyone.
In front of my salad.
Right in front of my salad.
In front of my
That's,
fucking
that,
salad.
that's just Paul.
Max, who is she fucking? Was it
You
egg?
Never know.
I never said she was fucking anyone.
What the fuck?
Look, sometimes you just want a naked man in your bed.
Wow.
And okay, you should be able to control
Yeah.
your token now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oops. There we go.
Whoa, teleporting. Okay. You guys head towards the trench, and you can very clearly climb over it by foot, though it's gonna take some careful steps.
Roll athletics.
Sure.
Nat 20, so 28.
Ooh, nice. Are you hopping over basically, or?
He's just like picking a path through it.
Okay. Through your athleticism, you're able to just power through pretty quick, and you're able to just run all the way across to the other side and climb up.
Ugh, show off.
Benefits of being a soldier.
Kanan's just gonna slowly make his way down to cross.
Okay. How do you want to make a cross?
What do you mean by how? Like very carefully, or?
Tell me how, and I'll tell you what skill check you use.
I guess he's just gonna hop down and run.
Okay. Roll for athletics.
Okay.
Nice. With a bit of a hop and a step, you hop down and you're able to run across before the slippery rocks manage to get you to lose your balance, and you climb up to the other side.
Didn't do so badly yourself.
Irina just kind of looks over to you, Roger, and just goes like, "You want to climb on my back, or?"
Roger's just gonna look at her. Really? Really?
Paul's gonna step between them and be like, guys, just gonna point at Roger and vortex warp him over.
That's what I was thinking. Like, is he gonna vortex?
Roger just.
Okay. Roger, you get vortex warped over to the other side,
I saw the infinite universe.
and
Roger just.
can you ritual cast that, Paul, or is that or is that a thing you got to just use a spell slot for?
What the fuck is ritual casting?
Okay.
Out of the mood.
What the fuck is toilet paper?
So ritual casting is a thing where you can cast a spell but not use up a slot if it's ritual castable. It just takes time to set up.
I
But if
don't
you
think so. It says it's instantaneous.
okay, yeah, that's fine. Then just take away a spell slot for that because you used it.
Yep.
Okay.
He's also gonna do the same to himself and Irina.
Okay. Go ahead and take away 2 more spell slots for that.
Yep.
And you guys are all across.
Roger's just standing there like, do y'all have no faith in me getting across that? Do you know what I do every night for a living?
Paul's
don't
just
think-
gonna look over at him and just be like,
I'm fairly certain
fine,
that
I won't do any more favors.
I'm fairly certain this is a very different type of mountain that you're used to climbing.
Look, you ain't seen me on a pole yet, buddy.
Like I said,
Kanan
different type of
slaps
thing
him
you're
on the
used-
butt
than
with
you're
his
used to
tail again as he walks across.
Irina
Roger.
just
Roger just like, you trying to say something there,
Irina just looks over to you, Roger, and just goes like, "I'm not doubting anything. I'm just saying sometimes someone needs a little help getting across. I want to help,
Yay.
especially since I know how good you are at climbing up in small spaces and hiding." She kind of just looks over to you, Roger, and she's like low key mentioning that thing that Kanan still doesn't remember.
Wait, what?
Remember when you chased?
Yeah, I
tried to
know.
chase-
No,
yeah.
Kanan's like, wait,
Okay. Nothing.
Ah, don't worry about it.
Okay then.
And she looks over to you, Roger, and just goes, "You owe me."
Roger just sort of shrugs.
Like
Be like,
everybody's like wanting to pound Roger today.
he just shrugs at her and it's like, I taught you how to make scrambled eggs.
You guys make your way now to the very entrance of the great city of Vallaki. You can already tell from the bustling noise and the fireworks being set off in the misty night sky over above that this is pretty much the biggest city in all of Ravenloft. And you see its borders are very well fortified with lots of archers on every tower as well as guardsmen at every gate. And you see that as you're getting here, it seems like there was kind of a line forming up of people getting across the guardsmen to get admitted inside, but it looks like the rest were cut off by the landslide.
Oof.
And as you guys look towards the gate, you see what looks like two individuals in knight armor. One is a short little gnome that looks like he's carrying a spear that's like twice his size, and he's got a little he's got twin curly mustaches coming out both sides of his mouth.
Oh, like
And
Chef Boyardee.
what do you say?
Like Chef Boyardee.
Yeah, basically. And you see a much taller guard next to him, much more slender in form, and it looks like he's carrying a much smaller spear by comparison.
Max, I hate to do this, but can I use the bathroom, please?
Yeah, go ahead. We can use this as an intermission since Rattle says they want to.
I've been holding it in, and I got to
Yeah,
play.
no problem. We can take a small break and then reconvene.
Okay, thank you. Sorry.
No problem.
Works for me.
Nothing to apologize for.
please, like, grease your goddamn chair or something.
I'm sorry.
Oh goodness.
I can just hear it outside of my headphones, and as a result, I keep thinking somebody is talking.
Hearing double again is really throwing me off.
Hmm?
I'm hearing double music again and it's throwing me off. So I was gonna
I
mute mine.
return.
I don't know why you're hearing double the music.
Hi.
Hi.
Howdy.
How are you?
You doing good?
I want a Napoleon pastry.
I will try and get you one.
No one around my city makes them, which is sad.
I'm not seeing anything in Pittsburgh from those bakeries around our hotel, so I'm gonna try and get something from around me, put it in like a Tupperware thing, and bring it in like my carry-on for you or whatever.
Do they? I don't think they allow food on the plane though.
They do if it fits in your carry-on.
Oh. I did not know that. Come live with us in the palace. There's a room waiting for you. Come on, come on, come on. Just let us adore you. Come live with us in the palace. There's
So
a
looking at the
room waiting
TSA site, solid food items can be transported in either your carry-on or checked bags. I'd rather do it in carry-on because at least then I can know it's secure, because I don't trust them with checked bags.
Come on, come on, come on. Just let us adore you.
Surprise.
Yes, we know that
I
you're
wouldn't
not
then see
hurt.
booed up.
Words. You know what it meant to love her, and you remind me so much of her. Today, right here, right now. Yes, we know that you're not hurt. I was hurt. You know what it meant to love her, and you remind me so much of her. Today, right here, right now, we'll love again. Wow, ew.
But
It goes right back to singing.
Come live with us in the palace. There's something for you.
That sure is. Whatever it is, it sure is.
Come on.
I'm back. Well, what the fuck did you thought? Okay then.
Just let us
Is everybody back?
Yeah. Did you?
Right.
Did you got rid of the demons?
In my stomach, yes. All right. We good to continue?
Yes, I am good to continue with the adventure of the curse of the Strahd. I don't go blah blah blah.
All right. Let's see. Where is it? How would you guys like to approach the gate?
Walk.
Fuck.
Okay. Who's approaching the guards first?
Paul just looks over at Volmith.
okay.
Intimidation.
You rely on him way too much.
He's a 7 foot, 350 dragonborn soldier.
Again, you rely on him
Fine.
too much.
Roger's just like, to be fair, they look like the kind of people he'd get along with more than me.
As you approach, the two soldiers immediately cross their spears in front of you, and the little one hurries in his step as they both look at you with their best effort at a mean face. As wait, not that one.
I cannot move my character again.
Oh God.
Matt, I can't move my character.
Again.
Yeah.
Frozen.
Okay,
fear.
hold on.
I'm sorry.
I know this song way too. I know this song way too easily. It's just missing the clank, 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 clank of Steiner's armor.
I love Final Fantasy IX.
Right?
That was my first Final Fantasy game, and
Mine
9
too.
and 12 will always be my favorites.
Mine was
I'm not looking
Four?
forward to the remake.
What the
mine was
fuck
4, but 9 was my favorite.
is going on with Arataki Ito's like shoulder? It looks like a
He-
bulbous. like a
My
bulbous lollipop.
Okay, try now, Mel.
All right.
my, my problem with Final Fantasy IX is
Yep.
once again I got attached to a character that winds up technically dying in the very first 10 minutes.
Ooh,
Like
blank.
blank.
But
He's
he's
not dead
alive.
though.
He was
He comes
He
back.
is
petrified.
alive, but when you are just starting that game and you don't know that, and he's your favorite character, yeah,
Yeah.
no, I was about ready to throw the game out.
Oh yeah, it's fixed.
You
Thank
step
you.
forward, and the two soldiers say in unison, "Halt!"
Okay. Fallen just stops and waits.
State your business. And the tall one speaks.
Okay, we're just visiting.
Visiting, huh? You hear this little one says, and the taller one says, "Yeah, visiting, doing what exactly?"
Looking to visit the church in particular.
The church.
Yes, as I understand, the Valaki has a very notable church.
You, the two guardsmen look at each other, and both of them have a hearty little laugh where you can hear the clanks of their armor as their chest moves up and down. There's no church here, my good man.
I see. Then my information must have been faulty then. My apologies.
By the look of your lot, we thought you were here for bodyguard work for the festival.
More like we're looking to spend money on your dear town, if you know what I mean. And he
Oh, is
pulls.
this can't? Okay.
Yeah. He's pulling out like a golden like a coin pouch, like full of set pieces of gold.
They're like, oh, you one of those rich mumbles, yeah? Here to see the play?
Yeah.
All right, all right. Well, before you can enter, you must know the rules. And immediately you hear the clank of their boots again as both of them stand to attention and just salute. Rule number one, they say in unison.
Rule number one.
Strictly no vampires allowed in this town. The short one adds in, absolutely not, under any circumstances.
A
The
good
tall one
rule.
says, Walaki is a vampire-free community by order of the Baron.
A very good rule indeed.
The short one says, vampire lovers should turn right around and go back to Barovia. He shakes his head. They have no standards there. You see Irina in the back just kind of squints at him. And the tall one continues, rule number two.
Rule number
Strictly
two.
no bandits, zombies, dusk elves, Vistani, and the short one, or other undesirables. He kind of looks straight in your direction, Roger.
Roger's just gonna kind of raise an eyebrow.
The tall one speaks up, by order of the Baron. Rule number two addendum, actually. Also, no werewolves, direwolves, or werewolves. Sorry, did I already say that? The short one says, yeah, you did. Yeah, well, it bears stating, no wolves, in general. No dogs that even look kind of like a wolf.
Why
The
is
short one says,
Victor there, by the way?
what are you saying?
Why is Victor
Don't,
there?
Victor's token with us.
I
Oh,
think his ghost just appeared.
Okay.
Roll 20 is just making up tokens
Okay.
now. Sorry. And the short one just makes folks all jumpy.
Kanan kind of interjects. Surely you allow a performer in your city walls, yes?
Performer? Ah, you one of the play performers? Or the opera singers?
Kanan kind of pushes Roger a little bit forward.
Oh God.
He's really good at playing instruments.
Roger's just like barred by trade. Gives a little bow.
Huh. Kind of suspect if you ask me.
Kanan is going to hold out his coin pouch and he's going to give a couple, like 2 pieces of gold each.
to them?
Yeah. You two have been working hard. Surely you deserve a tip, yes?
You see both of them look at each other as you hear the clanks of their armor move again.
Such insolence! You cannot sway our honor with coin. And you see, even though they say that they've already pocketed the coin you've given them.
So they just stole from me?
Yeah, very much.
Get them arrested.
But it is rather strange seeing you lot around here lately. Don't see many of you non-humans around, especially not the dragon kind. Makes folks jumpy, you know.
We're just foreigners on a little trip.
Now, I promise you, good sirs, that they are absolute darlings.
You
They
see
wouldn't harm a fly.
you see the tall one just slams his spear and just says, "Well, show us an example then, performer. We must confirm your skills."
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ, why?
Oh, sorry. Did the music turn on? Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Those motherfuckers stole my gold.
Roger is going. Which of these boys has a bigger spear? Do they both have the same length
The
one?
gnome.
The small gnome has the
Which
bigger
spear are
spear.
we talking about?
A spear, like an actual spear.
Oh my god.
Roger
Yeah, and
is going.
the taller one is just a human.
Roger's going to look at the gnome and just be like, "Well, if I can borrow your spear for a second, I can definitely show you what I can do."
Oh dear.
You hear the clank as the short one looks up to him. What you gonna do with it?
Well, I don't just do music.
He like twirls his curly mustache a bit in his short manner. Very well. Just know that my friend, Private Ryson, will take you down immediately.
Oh, I wouldn't dream of causing any trouble. And Roger is going to flip
And
the spear.
you see the tall one just says, "Yeah, if you do anything funny to my friend for Private Beans here, you'll be answering for it."
Roger is going to accept the spear,
And say their names out loud.
and he is going to flip it around so that he plants the pointy end of the ground, basically.
Doing strip dancing for them?
He's going to show off some pole dancing moves.
Okay. Roll for performance with advantage.
Oh my
Kanan's
god.
just gonna look
Okay.
utterly confused. Like, really?
Look, this is what he does best.
That's what he does.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
Yeah. You people in your nat 20s tonight, I swear to God. You initially they're not impressed. They just think you're kind of screwing around with a spear, until they see how elegantly you dance around the pole arm, to the point where they're surprised that you're still going around it, at almost as if you're weightless. And you see their shocked expressions as they kind of just look at you all stunned. And
Okay, can I just say that he finishes this perched on the top of it?
Sure. Well, that definitely was impressive.
Are they gay?
Will be when I'm done with him. And he's
Ooh.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
slides down the pole and takes out flourish, presents it to the gnome.
Thank you. Well, we can definitely confirm your skills. It's funny. When we first saw you, we thought, and the tall one just says, don't mind him. He just kind of looked like someone, that's all.
Uh-oh.
I look like somebody.
But
Oh, you didn't see too many non-humans around here.
the little one looks like he's about to speak, but the tall one just interjects and says, "But it matters not. You have proven your skills, and therefore can enter. However, just know, if you cause any mishaps, or misbehave in any way, or cause a ruckus, Captain Izek and our crew will deal with you."
Now, I promise on my life, no shenanigans, sirs.
Oh,
And of course, the last rule we forgot to mention. They salute again, and you hear the clanks of their armor. Rule number 4: if you're in town on festival day, attendance is mandatory at the opera by order of the Baron. Absolutely mandatory. The short one says, "Very serious business." The tall one says, "Yes, very serious." And the short one says, "In summary, follow the rules, and all will be well." The tall one just says, "Yep, all will be well." And
All right.
they uncross their spears and just usher you in and say, "Welcome to Valaki," they say in unison.
Can I steal my gold back as I walk by?
What?
You might want Roger to try and pickpocket it since he probably has sleight of hand more than you do.
All right. What are you guys trying to do?
Kanan's kind of gonna motion towards Roger, like to
Oh.
at their pouches, coin pouches.
Oh, you have way more faith than Roger. Roger's gonna kind of look at him like, "What?" like sort of gesturing, like, "What?"
Kanan's just gonna roll his eyes, like point at his coin pouch, and then point at the guard's coin pouch as we walk past them.
Again, Roger just looks baffled as far as what you want.
I'm almost half tempted to try myself, Max, but
I mean, if you want to, now will be the time to let me know.
Paul will try.
oh,
Okay.
Is it
Go
sleight
ahead
of
and
hand?
roll a sleight of hand.
Oh dear.
Oh no, God!
Come on, give it to us.
You try to go for wait, which one are you trying to? The tall one or the short one?
Tall one.
Or you try to go for the purse of the tall one, but you're immediately met with a prodding feeling against your back as the short one is pointing his spear directly at your back. Hey, what do you think you're doing?
There was a spider on your clothing.
You see the okay. Roll for deception, Mel.
Oh, come on!
I had to accept that, Mel.
Alright. Deception. Disgrace. Evil is played as the scar on his face. Oh,
Oh no.
come on. You gotta give this to me.
Yeah, he's like, "Spider? Yeah, right. I would have killed it immediately." But you see the tall one's like checking his back while the short one is threatening you.
Roger is going to be like, "Oh Jesus!" Roger is going to actually like
Yeah,
make
you're
a
gonna
make a grab at the guy's cloak, like he's getting something off of it.
Wait, you're what are you doing?
He's basically grabbing at the guy's cloak like he is getting said spider.
Oh, okay. My God. Okay. You're just doing it. You're just doing it without saying a thing, right?
He's basically gonna be like, "I got it."
Okay. Roll for deception.
Oh boy.
Come on, Max. You gotta give this to us. You can. Oh my god!
I swear to God, you're hacking. Despite Kanan's failed attempt to
Oh, fuck you.
calm the situation down, you managed to, with quick speed, just pat at the tall one's cloak, Private Ryson, and just take his purse in the meantime for yourself.
Roger's going to be pretending to hold this spider, being like, "Oh, you're lucky. These are deadly to humans."
You see Private Ryson just kind of freaks out and just rattles around his armor a bit. Woo! Thank you.
Just mime stomping something on the ground.
You see the short one just says, "Ryson, that's not how we should be acting." Ryson just, quite right.
Kanan's gonna give them a salute, and he's going to take the pouch from Roger. Then he's gonna walk further.
Roger, Roger's gonna give him a
Uh,
wave like, gentlemen.
As you're moving along, you can see the short one kind of just giving you the "I'm watching."
Like Cora.
Roger falls and step next to Kanan. He's like, I didn't know you wanted me to do that. What do you think I'm good at around here?
Well, since you took his entire purse, essentially, you got your gold back and also a few extra.
How much?
You pretty much got 10 gold and also 5 silvers. And as you look at it, you're pretty much thinking, man, these guys do not make much.
Kanan is gonna give 5 gold to Roger, like kind of just
No, I'm good. I'm good.
suit yourself. And he kind of puts the gold back into the pouch and starts
Irina
humming.
goes along with you guys, and she just says, "Really? No one asked me to do it."
Kanan's just gonna stop and look at her with a raised eyebrow.
I love how absolutely nobody second guesses Paul.
Roger's just like,
Also, where's Irina?
Oh, she's not a token for this one, just because it'd be less one taking space, but she is with you guys.
Okay.
Roger's just like, Kanan, you're being a bad influence on the girl.
Well, she started it.
You guys move through the city of Vallaki and enter through the first area, and you can already see the city streets are bustling with life and excitement for the festival. You see all sorts of just banner streamers set all around the town, just lavish confetti being blown all over the place through like those little confetti blasters that people make out of paper mache. And you could see merchants of all kinds lining the streets, and with posters up that looks like it's advertising an opera that also acts as a play as well.
Is there any food? Like street food?
Oh yeah, plenty. If you want to look around for it.
Okay.
Okay. You can roll for perception.
Roll for perception. While my wisdom is ass. While my wisdom is ass, I don't see shit.
Yeah, the rolls are really aligning with the Kanan's current situation
You
right
be
now.
quiet.
But you look around and you don't spot any like particular rare food stalls, but you do see a few like meat skewer stalls around that has like the delectable smell of just a barbecued meat over the open grill.
Any
Is that
Asian
all
style
around?
food?
No.
Okay.
Where do you think we are?
Kanan's nose is just gonna be filled with all kinds of senses, and he's like immediately drawn towards like the meat on the skewer stand, and he's just sniffing them.
As Irina's looking about, she's like, "Damn. Well, I guess I know where all the money went."
Falmouth is just looking down at the ground with his arms crossed. I know Ismark mentioned that there was a church here. Church of St. Angela, we call it.
Maybe it's some kind of code?
No, I don't think so.
Well-
A city this big, there's no way for them to have a religious center. Unless the Baron has changed things.
Well, if it's this large, someone's got to know something, right?
Yeah, I mean, ain't no harm in asking around, I suppose. Just,
What do you think?
don't be suspicious about it.
Don't be
What do you think,
suspicious.
Kanan? She stops as she looks at you, Kanan. You're like visibly drooling over the meat skewers. Kanan?
No. What? Huh?
Yeah. An issue here.
What?
All right. How about we just split up and see what we can find?
Yeah, sure. That's fine. That's fine. Excuse me, my good man. How much for those meat on the steak?
Yeah, sure. Why not check with the guy that has? Yeah, why not?
Look, let him eat something. He's hungry.
Okay. Well,
meet up again at this house, I guess. She
She
points over to
blues.
this blue roof house.
Back she blues over to the.
Yeah.
Kanan's gonna pay the vendor for like 2 meats on a
He
stick.
he takes the oh, thank you, good sir. That'll be 3 gold for each.
Damn, that's expensive. Kanan says, and he just hands him
Sorry.
6 gold.
He says, sorry, festival prices. You know the deal.
Yeah, don't I ever? And he takes the 3 not the 3, takes the 6 gold out of his pouch and
He
gives it to him.
he then just whispers, yeah, I'll give you a 4th one for 5 silvers extra too. Special deal on me for the festival.
Nah, I'm good. He just like
Alrighty
hands him the
then.
necessary
Enjoy the
gold.
festival, sir.
Thanks. And he's going to
Why don't
stuff
you
his.
all roll for perception?
Okay. Let's see.
14.
Jesus Christ, dude. My
Yeah,
my
don't-
perception is ass.
Kanan point of view in your head. Man, these meat skewers are good.
Well, he's too hungry to focus. It's fine.
Okay, Blaze, what did you roll?
15.
Okay.
I thought it was 4.
So Kanan, right now you're really focused on how good and juicy these meat skewers are.
Oh
You're not thinking
my-
about much else.
Oh my.
Meanwhile, Paul, you're asking around, but it seems like a lot of these people, when you try to question them, they just kind of ignore you and move about with the festivities. And Falmouth, you were asking around about the church, and the minute you mention that, it seems like some of them go silent, and they look like they'd rather not speak. And they give you negative responses and say, "Sorry, I don't know anything about no church." Yeah, hey, and they just pretend someone's on the side and they just leave you.
Oi, 3, 4.
Dang, something's fishy, but that's not.
Meanwhile, Roger, you're looking around the busy streets. Being at your height, it can be a little bit overwhelming, but being at this lively of a celebration is not new to you, especially from your profession. And especially not this big city life as you're used to from back home.
Yep, he's just wandering through the crowds, kind of sort of taking in, like looking around to get an idea, sort of lay of the land, what this place is like.
Yep. So you're moving about further into this lane, right?
Yeah, and possibly asking some questions around, since that's
As
What-
you're asking around, you hear some commotion happening, and before you know it, it seems like there's a little bit of parting happening in the crowds, as someone is just bumping through the entire crowd in front of you, and as guards are also after them. And you feel an immediate impact as you turn around as someone bumps into you extremely hard.
Womp.
Oh God!
Yeah, they fall over against you, and you guys manage to stumble in such a way that you roll into the alley nearby.
Oh my.
And while you're a little bit dazed, you find out that as you're waking up, the person as you're seeing from the shadows looks like a woman, and they take some of their stuff off the floor, and then also they run off outside of the back of the alley.
Okay, well, first thing Roger's doing is checking to make sure his valuables are still intact.
Go ahead and roll perception.
Oh boy. Okay.
Come on, you got them nat 20s before. You can do it again. Oof.
You try to get a handle of all your possessions, but you find that some stuff is missing, and more importantly, more importantly, it turns out that you're not wearing your shirt.
What?
You're wearing
literally
someone
stole the
else's shirt,
They literally stole the shirt off of his back.
They're framing
and
you.
immediately the guards from before go into the alley and says, "Hey, over there!" They hurry towards you and they grab you by the arms, and they said, "No, come on, gotta get back to your show."
I'm sorry. I think there's been some kind of mistake here.
Yeah, just shut it. Come on, everyone's waiting for their performance.
Weren't you just chasing after a woman?
And they don't seem to be listening to you as you're dragged from where you are towards the very, very back of the city. And as you're being dragged, you can see the size of the building that you're going to get bigger and bigger. And the weight of the situation can only has only fallen more upon you as you're taken into what looks like to be a staging area.
I already am not liking this.
You're taken through what looks like a back room where guests in attendance can't see in order to prevent a scene. And eventually you come across what looks like to be a backstage dressing room where the guards just toss you in.
Rude.
And they close the door and seemingly locks it behind them.
Are you fucking kidding me? Roger's just standing in the middle of this room like, what the fuck just happened?
I'm getting these vibes now from that.
And
this whole thing.
as you're getting a handle of what the hell is happening, you see what looks like a rather frou-frou, high noble powdered wig tiefling man with very upraised cheekbones and very pursed lips come towards you with like one of those like makeup powder puffs. And it says, "Oh, there you are, darling."
Roger immediately holds up his hands like, oh, hold on a minute. There's been a mistake here. There's been a mistake here, sir.
Now, stop struggling. We'll have to get you ready for the performance.
How the hell you mistaken me for anybody around here? Have you seen me?
Oh, of course, darling. Everyone's seen you. They all love you.
He's just gonna be
And
like,
he continues just to like, as you're trying to explain yourself, just puff your face, and a lot of the makeup powder is like getting into your mouth as you're trying to speak.
Oh dear.
he's just like, he's putting up a fuss the entire time, like trying to like walk away from this.
Don't worry, darling. Franz will make you fabulous.
I don't even know who the fuck you think I am.
Oh, is this some sort of game that you divas play? I swear to God.
Hey, Max, this is the wig that he's wearing.
I will say it's about that size.
Just like, okay, all right. Just humor me for a minute and tell me who you think I am.
You're Mistress Celine, of course.
Mistress? What the hell are you on about?
Look, darling, I don't mess around with that identity stuff, okay? You can be whatever you want. I've seen it all. What matters is that beautiful little voice you got out there. Now, come on.
At least he's supportive of trans folks.
The Baron's gonna have my ass and the rest of my balls if you're not gonna cooperate. Now,
Oh.
Oh, you.
Now, look. I do not know how to stress to you how much of a mistake you are
as
making.
you're still panicking and trying to explain yourself, he's like doing the works, like actually like putting on like eyeliner and all that stuff.
It's just, what am I even playing in? What is this?
Oh, darling, come on, you're the head singer of the opera. Don't play coy in this moment.
Oh, I'm about to ruin an opera.
Not when we're so close to curtains rising.
I'm about to ruin an opera, sir.
It's the nerves. I understand, darling.
No, it ain't no nerves.
No, he puts like one of his fingers up to your mouth. I completely understand. Oh,
It's you got more
But-
powder than brains.
the burden of talent. But you must trust me, darling. I will make you the belle of the ball. And as you're like desperately trying to get through this guy, meanwhile, out from where the alley was, Paul, you get bumped into this time. And I'm gonna need you to roll for perception.
Oh, I don't like this.
You see immediately
Robot.
that it's
You're roboting.
Roger. Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
You see immediately at the immediate distance, you see Roger in his classic shirt as always. But you can see that there's a certain amount of panic in their eyes as usual. Or sorry, more than usual.
So wait, he can see Roger.
He's seeing another tiefling.
They look exactly alike.
Is this family fuckery?
Oh, that's fantastic. Okay. Paul's gonna look his way and be like, Roger?
And then they open their mouth and they say, yeah.
What?
What are you doing?
Just just running, thing I love doing, just running around. She looks behind her. Well, to you, it's a he, but quote biggest air quotes ever. Roger gets close to you and hold your hand. Hey, can we get out of here, please? Like somewhere private.
I feel like there should be insight. with
Paul is
advantage.
gonna look down at his hand and be like, sure?
Yeah, near the gate if possible.
We just got in here.
And you can go ahead and roll for insight, Paul.
Advantage since he knows Roger well.
Yep, with advantage.
He's not gonna need advantage, I think. Maybe.
Oh no! Why would you say that?
Never mind. I'm like,
you-
this
you
is
don't-
an 8 in insight.
There's a little something off about all this, but in your head you're thinking maybe Roger's just still feeling bothered about his whole family situation. Maybe he saw something that triggered him. So
I cannot fucking believe this.
so yeah, you don't think anything of it.
Okay, let's go back to the gate then.
Okay.
Do you want to tell me what's wrong?
Just I don't like big crowds.
What are you
That
talking
should
about?
be
Paul's gonna stop and just kind of stare at him. What are you talking about?
Roger holds your hand a little bit tighter. Please.
Paul is not gonna move. No. Are you going to tell me what's wrong?
She's gonna bolt straight for the door.
Paul's just staring after him and is just kind of like throwing his hands up. What?
Yeah, you see her running straight for the gates. Or sorry, him in your view.
Paul is going to let out a very big sigh and just kind of chase after him. Roger!
Okay, roll for athletics.
Oh, has a fucking chicken in his pocket and, running. Yep.
Oh my god.
This is where all the bad rolls come in.
You try to chase after them,
Minus
but
one.
after a bit, you kind of lose your breath and you start breathing heavily, as it seems like Roger's even running faster than you can even remember. They head for the gate, but it looks like they're stopped immediately by the two guards from before who just pushed them back. There's some sort of argument going on in the distance as you're kind of catching up.
You have 4 in strength?
What?
The -3.
Yep.
You have a 4 strength.
Yep.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, eventually you do manage to catch up, though, just in time to see the guards just push them back. And you kind of catch at this point Roger's voice coming out kind of weird as they go, ah!
Paul is going to look between the guards and Roger and just kind of be like, what is wrong?
The guards look like they're staring in their direction, so Roger feels unsafe as they take you into a secluded alley nearby. Okay. If I tell you something, just don't freak out, okay? You gotta promise to help me.
Paul's just staring at him.
Do you promise?
Yeah.
They take a deep breath and they let go of their glamour and reveal themselves for who they are. This is where a DM material server comes in handy. And they reveal themselves to be a rather cute-looking tiefling woman in a dress.
Oh.
Paul's gonna look her up and down and just be like, you are not my boyfriend.
Look, I'm sorry, okay? But he bumped into me and I was in a rush. I was panicking, so I may have used this potion thing to take his form.
And where is he?
Probably taking my place at the opera. I mean, even without the glamour, you gotta admit, we do kind of look a lot alike to a lot of unassuming people.
Paul's gonna stand up straight and clasp his hands together and take a deep breath. And where is the opera?
The big dome-shaped building in the distance, you can't miss it. But please, you promise, you gotta help me. Okay? I'll help you get him. Just help me too.
What do you need help with?
Getting out of here?
I will help you after we
Okay.
get Roger back.
Okay.
Paul just points in the direction of the opera. Go.
Kind of nervous about going back looking like this. Trust me, people are gonna know I'm around. So, you mind if I go back to looking like your boyfriend for a bit?
Paul just pinches the bridge of his nose. This is all really uncomfortable, but sure, fine, go ahead.
Just for now. I'm sorry. She kind of takes out a little potion, drinks it again, and it looks like she morphs right into the appearance of Roger again.
Paul points at the upper again.
As they're exiting, Kanan and Falmouth, you guys would kind of see them in the distance.
Kanan's just finishing up his leftover meat. And then picking his teeth with one of the sticks. What's going on?
Some skullduggery, apparently.
From what?
You see, quote unquote, air quotes, Roger is just sweating profusely.
The fuck wrong with him?
Did we witness everything that happened as far as with Paul, or no? Is the question.
No.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Paul at this point is just dragging her towards the opera.
Oh, what's going on
Ow.
here?
Hey. And Kenny would kind of hear like a girlish voice come out from Roger.
Oh?
Nothing, don't worry about it, I'll explain later.
What's exactly going on?
I'll explain later!
Okay. He kind of holds up his hand like, okay, fuck, whatever.
It's like, fuck, whatever. Fuck me, I guess.
I mean, I'm sure he wishes Adalia would do that with him.
Yeah, your
I'm sorry, but okay, fuck whatever. And it's like, wait a minute, he didn't yell, yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. He didn't say yeah.
You notice that there's no response there as Roger, air quotes, just pulls their hand away from you, Paul, and just, hey, go, you're being rough.
Paul is just gonna turn around and just glare at her. The faster
Look.
this is done, the faster you can leave.
I hope you don't treat your own boyfriend like this.
No, because he doesn't act like this.
Look, I'm sorry about the whole situation, but can you at least be civil? Look, it's not gonna exactly look good having a guy drag a helpless little tiefling around in the streets with an angry look on their face.
He's kind of got a. They've got a.
She gestures around and sees that there is already some people just kind of side-eyeing you.
That's kind of a good point.
Paul's gonna glance around, sigh, and just lean in close to her and just be like, if you pull anything, I will make sure my chicken makes you regret it.
You lean in so close that it actually kind of looks romantic to the point where a mother nearby is like covering her child's eyes and kind of leaning her away from you guys. And yeah, you see the female tiefling just says, "Fine, God."
Good. And
Situations like the Roger air quotes says, "Man, situations like this are always better in the books."
Paul is just gonna kind of look at her and just shake his head like, what is wrong with you?
I was just trying to get the hell out of here. But now I'm helping you get your boyfriend back, so at least be thankful for that. As you guys are like kind of still quietly, like almost like couple arguing, as it views to others, Irina would come up to you, Falmouth, and go like, "All right, I'm ready to share where are the other two?"
There's a bit of a predicament going on, but what's your information first?
Oh God, what happened now? I was just out for like 5 minutes. Irina just rubs her head. All right, well, First of all, real red flag here. Anyone I ask about the church starts clamming up, and anytime that there's a guard nearby, they just don't talk to me in general.
That was my experience when asking about the church as well. So.
How about you,
there's
Kanan?
definitely
But
Oh, sorry, Blaze. I didn't mean to cut you off. Did you have any more?
So there's definitely some sort of skullduggery going on.
You think? Irina says.
There's no way that a city this big doesn't have a center, doesn't have some sort of religious center, unless something is going on.
Well, more importantly, too, I found this one of the flyers. They were throwing it around everywhere in the city streets. She unfurls the flyer and it shows like descriptions on this happy occasion of this festival that's held like almost monthly. As the she reads it off, says like in celebration of the great and mighty Baron for giving us the paradise we live in today. Subtle, right?
Okay, out of character for a second. This is entirely like freaking Vothri and Yulemore. Oh my god.
She like wraps up the flyer again and goes, so I think we should probably have a talk with this Baron guy.
I get the feeling that if we try and talk with him directly, it's going to end badly.
Alright, what's your suggestion then? Actually, more importantly, she looks behind you. Kanan, did you find anything?
He's been busy stuffing his face.
no. He's just picking his teeth out with the stick. that
Were
he
you
was-
eating the...
Woman,
Told
I'm
you.
hungry. Get out of my face.
She's... Okay, morning father, help me. Okay, alright. As far as Ismark goes, I asked around for a blonde man, but you know how well that goes.
Yeah,
You didn't find
He
him
doesn't,
yet?
doesn't really have any specific distinguishing features, so a blind
He's a
man
prick,
isn't really
I can
nothing.
tell you that.
He just looks at you and says, excuse me?
I'm just telling the truth. And he kinda
Only
just-
I get to call my brother a prick.
Whatever you say, Irina.
Do you not want to find him at all?
Oh, I do. I just feel
So-
really lethargic all of a sudden. Something's wrong with that food.
How much of it did you eat?
Like 3, 4, 12.
Oh. God. Alright, well, try to keep it together for a bit while we figure this out.
Alrighty then.
Alright, if Paul and Roger have some kind of situation, where are they?
Heading to the opera house, or at least Paul is, and someone who has switched place. Roger is.
She tilts her head. That actually might be a good idea.
Oh, so we're gonna go watch the opera now?
Well, we're not going to sit around and stay, but I've been hearing rumors saying that, well, you heard it, the guards at the gate too. It's a required attendance, so the Baron will most likely be there.
Sounds like
Maybe
some
we-
indoctrination bullshit.
Guess we'll be finding out. So we
Kanan-
should probably follow along and see what this is about.
Kanan spits out the stick in his mouth, and he's like, "Lead the way," and he kind of picks at his
Classy.
teeth.
You
at
see one of the guards kind of points at you. Hey, you! No no littering in our town.
Oh, that's not littering.
Kanan, please don't argue with the guard.
That's just soaking up the water that's on the ground.
Kanan, we don't want to get thrown out.
Ah, lay off.
I'm just trying to think of what our purpose here
You see,
is.
the guard points his spear at you. Kanan goes like, "Hey, you! Pick that up right this instant. Keep our city clean."
It is clean, good sir.
He
Looking
like kind of
absolutely
grits his
confused.
teeth and just looks like he's ready to call for like you to be taken in, but Irina just picks up the stick for you and just stashes it away. There. Is that good? And the guard seems to back off a bit, but he just still has a sour look on his face as he goes back to his post. Irina just turns to Ken and just goes like, I don't know, what is up with you today? Did that meat scramble with your brains?
Should have let me kill them. He says.
What?
He says cynically, and then he just walks towards the direction of the opera house.
Irina looks at you, Fallen, and goes like, Can you chill him out or something?
I honestly don't know if I can.
Like, hold that sword up to his head or something to kill him off. I swear to God.
I'm wondering if it's related to the change that he's been going through.
Whatever it is, I guess we're chasing 3 people now.
Oh,
Okay.
Max.
Yeah?
If you don't mind, if I describe something real quick.
Sure.
As Irina and Falma see Kanan walk away, they notice like the pattern on his back, the scale pattern, is becoming a little more prominent now.
Do you see that?
Yes, I do.
That mean anything to you people?
I'm guessing you have us roll for something.
Well, you're a paladin of Bahamut, so I think you already know what the symbol for Tiamat would kind of look like.
Yes, and it's not good.
All right, well, time for more babysitting. Come on, big soldier man.
Maybe you should tail after Paul and Roger, and I'll try and see what's going on with Kanan.
Sounds like a plan. You two have fun. Don't wrestle each other too hard.
Oh God.
She leaves off and runs towards the opera house in chase of Paul and air quotes Roger.
And Falmouth goes to tail Kanan.
Why are you following me?
Because I've noticed something on your back, and it's rather concerning.
What, you mean my scales that I've always had? Kind of a redundant thing to say. Ooh, it's the opera house. Cool. I saw this one on the the map. I recognize this one. Sorry, keep going.
Well, it's not so much that as a pattern.
Yes, you see all sorts of guests taking their seats in the audience as all the seats are filled up. And you can kind of catch a glimpse of Irina in the back trying to find a seat, but is unable, keeping her eyes out, squinting her eyes because the lights are dimming. So she's trying hard to find where Paul and Roger is. Only to her confusion as she sees and squints at the center stage as the curtains unfurl and the lights come on, and she sees Roger right on stage in a rather beautiful gown dress fitting of an opera singer, along with makeup and looks like hair extensions. And she just squints and just goes, "The fuck?"
Yeah.
And you see the orchestra in front. The conductor is ready on standby as like he turns around and reads out, "And now, dear guests and honored Baron, our performance of The Lovelorn Knight."
Oh. Why do I feel like I'm gonna hear about it if I have something?
And what's going through Roger's head right now?
Well, first of all, does Roger recognize this opera whatsoever? Like the name of it?
You can roll for history.
Oh my god. Ain't got a goddamn clue.
You have no fucking idea what this is about. Like, you can faintly recall maybe your parents bought you this boring play at some point, but you probably zonked the hell out and you don't have any idea or remember what it was about. You don't know your lines or what songs there are. You just know certain cues that were given to you by your makeup person, Franz, who when you look to the side in panic, you see he's giving you like big thumbs up over here.
Roger is 210% not here for this. He looks over at Franz and gives two big thumbs down, basically, and then he's going to go over to where the actual like orchestra pit is. Like he's leaning forward, like he's talking to them.
Yeah. The orchestra pit people don't expect you to be leaning down talking to them, so you kind of surprise them.
He's gonna be like, "Hey, look,
You
composer."
you see a human on the harp just turn around and just kind of just taken aback by you, and just what?
He's trying to get the maestro's attention. He's just like, "Hey, I'm talking to you."
the maestro is like trying to MC to the guest, and he kind of says, what is it?
I ain't supposed to be here. There's been a case of mistaken identity.
Look, little girl. This is
Dude,
the last.
I swear to the dancing lady, do I need to hike the skirt up and show you what I got?
Oh my gosh.
While you're doing that, so fucking funny. Paul, you enter through here, along with air quotes Paul.
You mean air quotes Roger?
Oh, sorry, air quotes Roger.
Air quotes.
And you stare in amazement as your boyfriend, the love of your life, is on stage wearing a ridiculous looking fancy gown with hair extensions and makeup on him, looking like he's arguing with the pit crew of the orchestra.
Paul is just gonna pause for a second and look back at this tiefling and just be like, hilariously enough, I've seen him in worse.
And the tiefling just goes, "Oh no, he's already on stage."
Why is this a problem? He's probably gonna love it.
He's the main headliner, and he doesn't know any of the songs.
Did they give him any information? You're supposed to have information for this, right?
I ran away when it was almost curtains. They probably rushed him on there.
Okay. Well, we're gonna rush him off then. And just starts walking to the stage.
It's like, oh, wait! Do you have any idea how many guards there are? You're gonna cause a commotion now.
She points towards up in the balcony seats, and you can see what looks like the visage of. You can't see him clearly, but visage of a rather big, important-looking man watching from above.
If you make a scene here, there will be trouble for your friend, and it's not gonna be pretty. That's why I was trying to hide while I was running.
Paul is just gonna like whisper back, "We have been a problem since we came here. I have no issue being more of a problem. Why are you running from an opera?"
She looks like she wants to speak, but says, "Look, we can talk about it later. Just shouldn't we help him, and discreetly? Look, you look like a fancy, like one of them, I don't know, magic persons, right? Don't you have something?"
Paul just narrows his eyes at her. What kind of something?
Think of something.
And meanwhile, you're back to Roger just arguing with the pit staff, and the orchestra leader.
There is no time for this. The Baron is looking for it. It will be both our heads if you screw up this for us.
Roger.
Get up there, do your job, and sing.
Roger's going to stand up straight. He's going to smooth down this dress.
Oh no.
Okay, now he's going to sort of look up. Is there a catwalk up there?
Where?
Is there a catwalk like above the stage?
No.
Oh, like the rafters?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Roger's gonna cast Dimension Door on himself.
You had to have seen that coming, Max.
Oh my god.
And he's gonna Dimension Door himself directly up to the catwalk, basically.
Oh my god. Okay. You do this right in front of everyone. The orchestra literally looks like he's about to start, and slow mo now. You just see the shocked expression of the orchestra leader as his baton just drops to the floor as with his like jaw dropping. Meanwhile, like slow mo also freaking Paul and quotes Roger is also just trying to run up to the stage.
As he does this, he's just like, "Can't you see I'm a fucking whore? It's time to cast Dimension Door."
And meanwhile, the audience is simply clapping because they think that it's. And you hear one of the, as you're running, Paul, you hear one of the people. Wow, the special effects have gotten really good this year.
Oh my god. Now that Roger is up there, he's going to cast another spell. He's casting greater invisibility on himself.
No. Oh, shit.
And he's gonna kind of just try to get the fuck out of here.
There's no more.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me for deception,
Deception. Okay.
or rather stealth. Actually, in this
There,
situation,
stealth,
With
yeah.
advantage,
No,
advantage
stealth
since invisible. Since
yeah,
invisible.
with advantage.
Invisible.
Oh, thank God for that advantage. You then proceed to sneak off in the rafters, very carefully as you see that it's very shaky and rickety, as your boyfriend disappears right before your eyes, Paul, and Rod, and air quotes Roger. At this moment, what are you thinking, and what do you want to do?
Paul is just kind of standing there, just being like, that is the first time I have seen him leave a stage and not perform.
You just see Irina turn a little bit, and then she has to do a double take and just look back. Roger. She looks towards your direction. Paul, what the hell is going on? And you,
I
as
wish
she
I
screams
knew.
that, the people in the chairs are turning around to you all, just in unity. They all just shh. The orchestra leader is like at a loss right now, but he just kind of just starts like just snapping his fingers at his orchestra, and they just start improvising like music to try and go along with the scenery. He's basically buying time by playing scenery music right now.
Roger's just muttering to himself as he's getting away, just like, "Hey, better have an understudy anyway."
And as you're sneaking past through the rafters, you hear one additional set of footsteps on the rafters with you.
Okay, he's gonna take a look back.
When you turn back, you just feel the might of a makeover puff against your cheek as it slaps you. Yeah.
Do they have true sight? He's
Oh,
invisible.
And you see your makeover artist and supposedly agent Franz standing there. And now that you're covered in the powder, he kind of makes you out and just says, no, "The show must go on, darling. Do you think this is Franz's first time dealing with a nervous diva?"
But do they have true sight? Because he's invisible. With greater invisibility, which is much harder to see through.
You don't know that right now.
Okay, so he's like within grabbing range of Roger, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Roger is going to lean over and grab that wig.
Go ahead and roll for Dex.
Like he's mostly just grabbing it to like get a hold of him.
Oh, I know. This is for what comes next.
Boy.
What is happening?
Oh my god.
Is
Took-
the orchestra
I don't know why
still
that took me
making
so long to
shots?
find.
And at this moment, Falmouth, you and Kanan would arrive at the theater.
Wrong avatar. But that's okay.
Oh, sorry, wrong token.
No. It's fine. I can deal with it.
It's
Oh, I'm
so
tiny as fuck.
Oh, that's another question. Was I rolling just for Dex, or I'm not gonna rolling a
Yeah,
saving
just for
throw,
Dex.
right?
Just for
Okay,
Dex.
all right.
Yeah. And there you go.
Ugh,
What?
too ritzy for my taste. Dump.
There you
She would let me finish what I was trying to say, Kanan.
Huh?
Okay, so let me see your roll. That was 6. No. You snatch his wig right off his head, and you reveal him to be pretty bald, bald-headed tiefling, and he falls. He like the ensuing struggle is so much shaking on the rafters that you're not managed to grabbing the handlebars of the rafters in time, and you almost fall over. But the Franz is like holding on to your hand, and he falls over too, as you're both just hanging you by you hanging onto his wig and him hanging onto the other end of the wig. And you two are just swinging across the stage, hanging on to each other as the crowd just kind of uproariously just starts clapping as the orchestra leader starts playing like panic music as they go, oh.
Does this drop look like it would kill him?
Yeah.
Shit.
You dimension board up pretty high.
Roger's just like, son of a whore. And he's just gonna try to haul him up if he can.
Whoa, Roger has a son?
Oh my god.
Almost you look over and you see Roger along with Paul. But you see another Roger on stage as well.
I mean, do you actually see me, or is it just this weird powdered ghost creature up there holding a
Basically,
tiefling?
an amalgamation of both.
Wonderful. Why does nothing ever go simply whenever we're going anywhere?
You could roll for perception, Roger.
Oh boy. Okay.
As you're swinging through, you perceive just enough to see the visage of your boyfriend Paul out far in the audience, and he looks like he's standing next to a body double of you, confusingly.
He's just like, a little help be nice. He's gonna try to haul this dude up onto the catwalk if he can.
Oh no, you're not the one holding him up. You're like the one hanging on.
Oh, I'm the one hanging. Okay, yeah, but I'm just like, a little help would be nice.
You see, even in this disastrous situation, Franz is still fucking stubborn. He just said, "Sing it now."
I'm not singing like this. I can't work under these conditions, sir. And he's gonna try to climb up.
Diva.
The body double Rogers kind of looks at this and says, "Oh, for goodness sake." Okay, I have an idea. I need you to play along with me.
Paul just stares at her.
Uh, so as you're swinging through, Roger, eventually you just drop because the wig is pretty slippery and slick.
Oh
Uh,
God.
but instead of falling down to the floor to your immediate death, you're caught by someone's hands, your very own. As right now, the visage is you wearing a damsel's outfit, all like torn up and stuff, being held up by your body double.
Roger is just gonna look her dead in the face and be like, I don't know what you were thinking, but we gonna have a talk.
Well, look, Roger's hanging. Look like you're wearing a dress. The fuck?
Is that just Kanan?
Yeah.
Irina just looks and like just kind of rubs her head as like, I don't understand anymore.
Someone impersonated Roger. Roger ended up taking their place in the opera, and now everything is going into chaos.
Oh, she looks
Shouldn't
over you.
we go
That's a pretty
help
good.
them? Oh, why Silver Dragon?
Okay. The problem is, how the hell do we salvage this situation?
You see the crowd is very confused right now as they all talk amongst themselves. Is this some new rendition? Is this a remake? What is this? I don't remember this scene. And you see almost expertly Celine just starts talking in a sing-song opera manner and she says, yes, it is I. Your twin in disguise. And she kind of puts you on your feet and she holds your hand as if you're doing a tango.
Oh my God.
Is there supposed to be music playing?
There's no music for this because God
Okay.
forbid I find opera music for this. Yeah, I'm hoping this is enough theater of the mind for you to just play
Oh,
opera
yeah,
music in
it's
your
no
mind.
problem.
As the opera continues, as she says, now in dialogue manner, for it is you whose heart that he craves, not I. And so I took your form. And she looks to you and gestures to you to follow in reciprocation, kind of just nudging you along with a look of like just pulling you along in her face as she kind of points with her eyes towards the guards already like forming at the sides of the stage.
Roger is gonna look at her and just kind of like half whisper, you're gonna owe me big time for this. And he's going to follow along with her, like he's sort of out of touch on like because he's on the spot. And he just sort of echoes like what she has sung, like, you took my form, like that kind of deal.
The opera continues with dramatic music, with like a big sting as like she does the thing where she like just runs opera style around you before like falling to her knees and like doing the diva pose.
God.
Yes, for I am a man. And like the audience is gasps. And she says,
Okay, but Roger just looks at her and like in a sing-song voice, half sarcastically, I know, because you're my twin.
a roll for performance.
He's sitting here like, you're losing the plot of your own story, lady.
If you're gonna cause hell, at least stay on point.
No!
Are you fucking kidding me?
No!
Hold on, no, wait, I'm burning a luck point on that.
No!
Absolutely not. We are burning a luck point on that one. That's
Okay,
at least
that's way
better.
better. The crowd seems to be, kind of getting along with your singing. They're getting into it along with this new plot twist that like Celine is like introducing in order to like just make this work. And she says, "He desires the company of women, and not the heart of me, a man. And so I took your form."
Again, Roger's just
And like the traumatic music swells further as like the play is going on, and like Irina just kind of looking towards Paul and just kind of says, "Do you get the plot of this?"
Paul is gonna look over at her and just be like, "That's what you're concerned with?"
I think they're lesbians. I don't know. Meanwhile, what's Falmouth and Kanan up to?
You guys are gonna have me speechless here.
Just watching.
No,
Well-
you legitimately have me speechless here. I don't know how to respond to this.
And
Falmouth,
Kanan,
meanwhile,
what are
is
you doing?
following the plot perfectly.
Kanan's just watching, but he clearly seems a bit antagonistic since he got inside Wallachia.
You mean
So-
Valaki?
Wallachia, not Wallachia.
Wallachia? No, this ain't Castlevania, Mel.
Leave me alone. But you know what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
So the play continues on as you two like almost as like the greatest technical one-man show in existence just performs this inspiring opera with this new plot point that Selena has introduced until the point where intermission is beginning and the curtains fall as the orchestra turns around and like bows to the crowd for intermission.
Yeah.
Roger's grabbing the front of her shirt immediately.
Yay.
Yeah, Irina just kind of like soft, like sarcastic clapping, and kind of looks over at Roger, or rather at Paul, and goes like,
Encore, c'est
"What
magnifique.
should we do something now?"
Yes, let's do something now.
Yes.
As you guys
discussion is
are
not-
okay, you guys are heading towards the stage, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
You're heading towards the stage as the curtains now are closed, and behind it, even though you're grabbing Celine's shirt, which is actually your shirt, so, you guys both are being apprehended by guardsmen currently, as your friends then just intrude upon the stage and like go through the curtains.
Roger is just like, yeah, this might as well fucking happen today. Everything else has been happening today, apparently.
Okay, Paul, just move you up.
He's just
And
kinda thinking
Irina
to
came with you
himself-
guys too.
Okay.
What are you guys saying?
He's just kind of thinking to himself, why can't we have a normal day? Just one?
Irina just looks forward and like, hey, hands off him. And as she says that, one of the knights just kind of bashes Irina against the face with one of his gauntlets. And you guys already see Irina just kind of flaring up.
Kanan
Falmouth is immediately grabbing
immediately.
him. Falmouth's grabbing the guy by the wrist and just like squeezing.
I was about to say, even Roger's jumping in on that one. Like, oh, hell no.
Okay, go ahead and roll strength check, Falmouth.
Not 20, so 25.
Nice. You squeeze it hard enough to where you can hear the metal creasing on his gauntlet, and he's just like, oh!
I don't think you'll be doing that again.
Roger's just like, didn't your mother tell you not to hit a lady?
Especially one with knives. She takes out our poison dagger and like looks like she's pointing it towards his stomach. And Celine, in the meantime, tries to slink away, but the guards stop her again. And as they do so, the minute they touch her, her glamour wears off.
How about you let me slice them up? I've been dying.
Oh, you're roboting a bit, Mel. Say that again.
It didn't work.
You're
She's
roboting.
using a
Oh,
voice
you're roboting.
modulator.
Are you using a voice modulator or are you roboting?
No voice modding.
Oh, your voice modding?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Go ahead.
I was saying, how about you leave this one to me? I've been dying to use these swords.
Okay, red flag.
Did your voice always sound like that?
No. I'm willing to bet that it's actually the influence of Tiamat.
Let me go! You see, Irina, or sorry, Celine, tries to break out of their grasp. Let me put her token out. Where?
Damn, she got small. Oh, she's cute.
You see, Irina just kind of looks towards her direction and just looks back at Roger. Like, oh, you know what? Face wise, I wouldn't have known.
Roger's just sort of like, he's gonna look at the guards and just be like, now hold on a second.
As you say that, the guards are immediately just turning to your direction. And who are you then?
Well, I'm a visitor in this fine town of yours, and in the time that I've been here, I have been abducted, dragged onto the stage, and forced to participate in an opera that I blatantly told people I was not a part of. Now, I would like to sort out this case of my mistaken identity, but I can't do that if you're gonna haul off the person I look like, apparently.
Meanwhile, the guards are kind of look over at Kanan, who looks like he's already raring up for a fight. Go ahead and roll for persuasion, but with a disadvantage, Roger, because of that.
Okay.
Oh.
Are you kidding me?
Oof.
You try to argue with them, but it seems like they're pretty insistent, and they turn their spears towards you now. This is
Can I?
Being an imposter of our beloved diva, we will be taking you in.
Or I can crush your skull.
Is that a threat?
Kanan is going to
I don't
move.
make idle threats.
Kanan is
I don't
going
make
to
idle
move
threats.
with that thing. While Falmouth is distracting them, Kanan's gonna move behind one of them, almost like cool like, and swiftly he's going to like choke him
Oh my
with
god.
having a sword right at his throat.
Like you're taking a hostage.
Yeah. Threatening to slice him.
okay.
Now, why don't you do as he says before you get hurt?
Unhand him, fiend.
Irina just points over and says, okay, I'm pretty sure he never did that.
Like I said, Tiamat.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Not, okay, you, but not that. Things are now looking tense as you guys are kind of at a standoff, staring at each other. You see beads of sweat rolling down the face of the guard that you're holding up. Everyone looked like they could go at a trigger's notice right now. And immediately, you hear a voice call out in the commotion. Give me a sec.
booty.
It's low key waiting for the curtains to just open.
And the curtains just part a bit, and he says, "Now, there's no need to be rude to our guests."
Oh,
Oh,
great.
Oh, why is he so huge?
Oh, this
You
fuck-
see
oh, this
before you
fucker.
what looks like a bespectacled man, uh, quite young looking, I would say, dark skinned, his hair tied up a bit, looking quite businesslike, and he looks like he has some sort of tattoo over his forearms. Now, may I kindly request that you let one of our kind guardsmen go? They serve an important function, you see, and I promise you, they will not harm your friend.
And who are you?
If I had to guess.
He bows his head courteously. My manners precede me. I apologize. I am the Baron, Orson de Fleur, at your service.
Hmm.
Kanan sort of hisses a bit before relenting, and he slowly lets the guard go before pushing him forward towards the ground and sheathing his sword.
You're
Now,
no fun.
Okay,
might I suggest we leave our honored diva to perform her duties while we talk like men with some tea?
Roger's gonna pause for a minute and just be like, to clarify, you do mean her, right?
Oh my god. Poor Roger.
Oh my god. He looks at you and says, "Yes, yes." And again, I apologize for the case of mistaken identity. Good help can be hard to find, but trust me, training is in order.
You need to make sure they know how to listen to people. Because
Now,
I've told no less than like 4 different people on the way here.
I understand your rage completely. And in compensation, may I offer our finest inn rooms, as well as dinner for your disposal, as well as, well, new clothing that suits someone of your stature, Mr.
Fuck Roger.
Mr. Fuck Roger indeed. Quite an interesting name that. Perhaps you
Yes,
can tell me more about it over tea.
yes, and Roger likes to get a Rogering.
He kind of points at you, Fulmus. Good one. In any case, I assume we are good now, yes?
As good as we're going to get for the moment, I think. And he's just going to look at the rest of the group like, are y'all going to start anything else? Are we going to have to deal with any more shit? Like,
Kanan,
Irina looks like she's kind of wary, but at the same time, she's kind of caught staring at the Baron, and when he stares back at her, she kind of just looks away with a kind of like red across her cheeks.
Oh no.
Kanan doesn't say anything, but he's just giving the Baron a very suspicious stare before his sclera goes back to normal, and he kind of blinks a couple of times, like looking confused. Uh,
Is your companion well? Perhaps I can suggest some medicine or doctor for him.
He's fine. Just need to talk to him a moment.
where the
Very
hell are
well.
we?
Opera House.
You are in the stage of our finest theater house here in Valaki, friend. I assume whatever was taking you over has now passed, which
The,
is fortuitous indeed.
to what are you taking me over? What are you talking
I'll
about?
explain.
He
I'll
claps
explain
his
in a
hands,
moment.
and immediately you see your surroundings change as you see only a glimpse of his tattoos lighting up as you guys are now in the
room of what looks like to be a rather fancy tea room.
You know what this guy looks like? He looks like that fucker from Full Metal Alchemist.
Which one?
Which one?
The one that fucking used his daughter.
Tucker.
Hughes?
Chow Tucker.
He doesn't shout Tucker.
No,
You
like
mean
it's
Hughes?
just
You
the
mean
face, his face
you mean Maze
structure.
Hughes, right?
See, you're out here like Shout Tucker, and I'm like, because of the hair and the glasses, he immediately makes me think of
A character in
Nick from Andromeda Star.
yeah.
No, I'm just thinking like the. I don't know his name. It's just the guy who had the daughter and used her to combine her
Maze
with
Hughes.
the dog. Oh yeah,
Shout-
that piece
no,
of shit.
No.
No.
The daughter that got turned into the dog?
Yes.
That
That's
is
Chow
Chow
Tucker.
Tucker.
That's Shout
Oh,
Tucker.
Okay.
I thought you meant.
Okay.
I thought you meant the guy who had the daughter.
No.
was,
No. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I'm just like his
Okay.
face structure looks like him. I'm
Okay.
just like
This one?
yes, him.
Yeah.
I mean, the cheekbones for days, I guess.
Everyone in this situation, just straight up.
He looks like he sits down immediately at a fine ornate green chair. As you see, tea is already prepared for you at this small table. As he pours himself a cup with almost kind of like dainty elegance, as he pours some for you all as well. I'm sorry if hard liquor is more your style for any of you. Darjeeling
fine.
was always my favorite, but I can always have them bring something else if you prefer.
Tea is fine.
No.
We should be looking at the stage map, yeah?
Yeah, this is just
Okay.
theater.
All right, just making sure.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
tea is delicious. Kanan says, and he continues to drink more of it.
Thank you. Rather marvel little invention of mine, really. Nothing too fancy. He holds up what looks like a little brownish, yellowish hue cube. Just gelatinous forms of honey mixed in with some sugar. I put a few cubes in the tea, just for good measure.
Interesting.
He takes a sip of the tea himself after putting the cube in. Now, from what my guardsmen have been telling me about the commotion all over town, you've been asking some questions, I see. You wanted to see me as well?
Kanan is just
More
gonna
or
look
less,
confused
yes.
and look towards everybody else. Because he is absolutely clueless right now.
Like I said, I'll explain.
Irina just immediately speaks up first and says, "Where's my brother?" I'm afraid you'll have to be more specific, Miss. She says, Irina. Right. Well, can you describe your brother? Perhaps I can help. He's blonde, long hair, human. Has a bit of a scar on his left cheek.
Burgomaster
And he says,
of Barovia.
What do you say, Fallman?
Burgomaster of Barovia.
He hears what you mention and goes, very important and studious a person indeed. Well, such a person that came into town would have gone under my notice, and as far as I know anyway, no one came up in our registry. All I can say about that is I was rather intrigued when our two noble guardsmen at the front informed me that not only people that were not on our usual registry showed up, but also very much a group of, for most of it, non-humans. Rather refreshing to see, I would say. He takes a further sip of his tea and puts it down. Now, I believe I can help you search for your brother. We can put up some missing posters if you'd like. Irina further pushes the matter and just says, Are you sure there's no one by his name or appearance around here? He was last seen here. The Baron sort of just flicks a little bit of dirt off his finger and just was like, Nope.
I'm afraid not. I'm sorry. But as soon as we find out something, we will immediately let you know. Until then, allow a humble baron and steward of a city to ask you, how's the city been for you so far? Good?
Oh, the food is
Wouldn't know.
great.
Ro- Roger just looks over and is just like, "You don't want me to answer that question."
Of course.
Roger's just
And I
Roger.
apologize gravely, Mr. Fuck Roger.
Roger has just been pacing back and forth, and like he's got that ridiculous dress on still, and just trailing that powder after him.
And of course, my promise will be fulfilled, of course. Just speak to one of my men after we're done here, and they will set you up with the finest of clothing at your leisure and choice. For free, of course, as an apology from me. And of course, your inn rooms will be waiting for you at our finest inn, the Swallow. He kind of
Roger can't help himself. He's just like, sounds like my kind of place, but he's still going back and forth. He's still very clearly irritated and pacing.
As long as the food doesn't cost like 3 gold a piece. Sheesh.
You'll have to forgive them, I see. We do regulate on tax and also merchant prices around here, but it is allowed, of course, for them to charge a bit extra for festival fees, visitors, and foreigners, you see.
I
And we
see.
do allow them to make good business off of our, well, holidays, I would take it. I know. A holiday all for myself must seem pretty, big grandstanding, but I assure you, it was not by choice. The previous Baron's idea was this, and it just kind of stuck.
I see. Um, there is something that's a bit curious.
Go on, my friend.
Valaki is the largest city in Ravenloft, is it not?
As far as I am aware, yes.
And considering that in many cases there's often a strong faith, I'm rather surprised that there's no house of worship for said faith.
Ah, that. I'm afraid that is my doing. And I'll not lie to you or make any affronts here. It was a hard choice, taking the idea and the facility for faith away from the people, but considering the way they were behaving, we thought it best to remove their, well, group from the city. For the people's benefit, of course.
Interesting. Who is we?
Me and my guardsmen, of course. Well, I'm sorry. Should, it is rather inappropriate for a simple baron to speak in the royal we.
I'm going to roll insight.
Go ahead. As far as you're able to tell, the words he's speaking are quite sincere.
I see. A bit of a pity. Would have been nice to learn more about the faith of those who are in Ravenloft.
Ah, I thought I detected the rather elegant pride of a man of the cloth. Well, I do apologize that there is no facility for your faith in our city, sir, but I assure you, you will find everything and all that you will ever need in this city other than faith.
Kanan is just gonna nervously sip his tea. Very nervously.
Irina just looks over at the Baron and just say, well, whatever, just put up whatever posters you want, but allow us to search the city as well. The Baron nods and acquiesces, of course. And I'm sure our city will be all the fairer for having such a beautiful young lady cross over its streets. You see, she kind of just blushes, but just kind of like hides it by turning away from him.
Kanan's gonna eye him suspiciously after that comment.
Oh, he stands up. You can take my word that you will have safe passage as you roam through our city. Make use of our resources. Do whatever it is that you need. I only ask that you behave and follow our rules. And of course, I would ask that you do not cause any more commotions, such as inflicting violence upon our guardsmen.
We what now?
Is that agreeable?
I mean, sure, it shouldn't be a problem.
I like how everybody is silent in answering that.
Look, man, Roger's still just pacing. He is not having a good time.
Man, what is with you guys tonight? It's like you've seen a ghost or something.
Kaden's just trying to gaslight everybody. Can I take your silence as a hesitant yes, in the very least?
You may.
Perfect.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
He leaves you all in the tea room and regards you all with another bow. And if you never need me again, you may make another appointment to see me. Till then, welcome to Valaki. He claps his hands, and suddenly you guys are back in the front of the theater house.
I keep wanting to say Wallachia.
I mean, considering Ravenloft
It
is
just
very.
rolls off the tongue better.
I mean, considering Ravenloft is very heavily inspired by it, it's not that much of a stretch, to be honest.
Do you want me to make it canon?
No, no. It's okay. I'll adjust. I just might slip up a couple of times.
Yeah. You guys are now back in front of the theater house. All of a sudden, the teleportation magic makes you a little bit woozy, but it was so instantaneous. Like it comes to you almost kind of like whiplash.
Kanan's gonna barf because of that. Ugh.
Is Roger still in this dress?
Irina just looks at it and said, "Does that count as littering?"
Okay. Kanan, do you mind if I have a little chat with you?
Sure. What about?
As we were walking through the city, I noticed something on your back. Your
What?
scales were changing and a pattern was forming.
Oh, that's strange.
And it's something that I, and I believe you as well, would recognize given our faith.
Considering you were also talking like you were possessed by a demon and also ready to slice a guard's throat out and bathe in his blood. Anything you want to talk about?
What are you talking about? I'd never do something like that.
You had the
Well,
you had the symbol of Tiamat on your back.
you
Now
were
I know
certainly
you're
shouting off
lying.
stuff like that.
No, I know you're lying.
Kenan, Roger's in a fucking dress and an opera makeup. A
Yeah.
lot of stuff has happened today without your notice.
I don't believe this.
And I mean, I don't know what this symbol looks like, but if you know what it looks like and you draw it, I could also verify whatever it looks like.
Fallen is gonna take any sort of stick or writing implement and start making the symbol on the ground.
It's
Uh,
just
It's on Keenan's back, so I'll have to relink it back in the chat.
so
In the
so
picture
yeah,
space.
yeah. So Roger's just like, all right. It's like Canaan. That's the symbol, right? Like the you know what this is too. You're religious.
He's gonna look at the symbol and then just
It's the one on Keenan's back here, so I just reposted it for you.
I Kanan shakes his head. I don't believe this.
I'll hike up your shirt. The rest of us can confirm.
It might not even be visible considering his changed mental state.
Well, we can at least check.
He turns around and lifts up his shirt, and as he shows you his back, the symbol is no longer there.
wow, isn't that a fun little magic trick?
I know what I saw.
What are you guys talking about? You're
Well-
scaring me.
It
Rod,
ain't there, but you were scratching this morning.
Irina looks over to you, Roger. This have anything to do with your tattoo thing?
No.
My tattoo. What? What are you
I sh-
talking about?
You know the she does like the
I should-
tentacle motion with her finger.
For those
No.
who, okay, for the benefit of those not familiar, there is Bahamut, who is the patron deity of good dragons, and then there is Tiamat, the patron goddess of evil dragons. Vicious, five-headed, one head of each chromatic dragon color, and with a consort of each color as well.
You're just saying this because I'm a red, isn't it?
This
I
is
have a
very equivalent to it's because I'm black, isn't it?
Max, what the fuck? And
My sister has green blood, so I don't think that's.
I
a
don't give a
matter of thing.
damn who your sister is.
Kanan, try to calm down.
Kanan just shakes his head and he just begins to walk off the stage.
Kanan,
You're
I'm
not in the
s-
stage, by the way. Remember, you're in front
Yeah,
of
we're
the
outside.
Never
Yeah.
mind.
Kanan,
Outside.
Kanan, I'm not saying this to judge you. I'm saying this because something is going on.
You silvers
might-
think you're so superior. I'm
Whoa,
so sick of you.
okay. Irina just okay. This just escalated.
You think?
This escalated quickly. You can see like a single tear in Kanan's eyes as he begins to walk away, like frustrated.
I Irina just looks at Falmouth. Any ideas?
No. I'm at a loss.
Well, I mean, it sure sounds like he's just talking out his ass because he's mad.
Still, though, that's kind of a hurtful thing to throw at somebody's face.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, it does sound like he's just yelling it because he's pissed off about other shit.
Uh,
And I
maybe
wasn't
you
even
can talk to him, Roger. I mean, he seems to like you.
My concern is the fact that with this corruption that he and I are both facing, that's cutting him off from his ties with Bahamut, and he has a very deep connection to Bahamut. I think it's letting the things in that otherwise wouldn't have a grasp.
Well, okay. Ooh, that's a
Oh,
lot
so-
to take in after one opera.
Roger's gonna look at Irina and be like, "I would be happy to talk to him once
I-
I'm out of this fucking dress."
He kind of smirks at you and goes, "I don't know. The dress might help."
Oh my god.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Problem is,
She kind of looks you up and down. I don't know. You kind of rocking that, to be honest.
Falmouth's actually gonna walk after Kanan.
Oh well, there he goes.
yeah, they're gonna go off and brood together, I suppose.
Oh
All
my
right.
god.
Well, Polly Paul, come on. Let's get your bride a new dress.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna need one of you all to unlace me. This thing has a corset.
You're up, Paul.
Paul, this whole time, has not been paying attention to any of this. He's just. Well, no, no, no. He's been kind of staring at the ground while idly petting Claire, who is just stashed in his fucking pocket. Um, and thinking about something completely different from earlier. So he does not even hear Irina.
Paul? Paul?
Oh, hey. Wait, what happened, Shrine?
I am. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I've had enough of men just forgetting about what the hell is happening in the last 5 seconds for today.
Hang
Come
on,
on,
hang
little
on,
man.
hang on,
Getting
hang
used.
on. We need to pause because I don't know what the hell happened with Shrine's computer, but she can no longer hear us.
Oh
Oh
shit.
no!
Her
Shrine,
screens,
no!
her screens went black, and then she couldn't hear anybody. But the PC is on.
What the fuck?
Wouldn't it be amazing if I did this on purpose for immersion?
Oh my god.
But is she gonna be okay? Can she reconnect or?
Well, we're trying to figure out what the hell the computer did because one of her monitors just went out. The PC is still on. She's still in roll 20, but the monitor went out and Discord stopped responding.
Is it maybe a
Jesus.
faulty monitor?
Seems like her
No,
computer's
these
having
are
a meltdown.
no, her monitor is back on. We're just waiting for the screen to pop up. Don't know why the headphones and Discord would stop in general. Uh, and now both just went black.
Uh
Uh-oh.
And now we just heard you leave the call.
Ruh Raggy.
Raggy.
That's so fucking weird because when she got the other monitor that went off to turn back on, suddenly she could hear us.
What does
Damn.
Scooby do? We're coming after you. You're gonna solve this mystery.
Yep.
I just love that all this shit goes down and Paul just retreats to his happy place, just petting his spiritual chicken.
Yep.
Someone needs to make that like what was it like orb meme with the guy like sitting on the throne looking at the shiny magic orb. Except it's the chicken.
She wants to know if you guys want to wait for a reboot or if we just want to keep going.
Yeah, we can wait for a
We
reboot.
can wait.
We're pretty much at the tail end of this session, but I just wanted to finish off some things before we end.
We are love. We are love.
Mel's just singing away. Why wasn't Mel the bard?
The fact that you guys, like character-wise, all of your characters basically watch the entire performance between Celine and Roger is amazing.
I mean, there wasn't much any of us could really do.
I mean, Paul was ready to storm the stage.
Yeah, he was. But that was mostly a case of I can grab Roger and leave.
We are love.
I'm glad you're cold. Oh,
We
you're
are
warm. Okay.
love.
Can we talk about the some upsurge of nat 20s from you guys in these sessions?
Say what?
Can we talk about the sudden upsurge of nat 20s from you guys in these sessions?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell that's about, but I mean, I'm not complaining.
It frightens me.
Your
But
PC is gonna take
also
off a while to
extremely
reboot.
fitting that the nat 20s hit on character accurate rolls. Like Paul attuning to the chicken perfectly and the chicken liking Roger.
Yep.
It's the truth. It's the
Yeah,
truth.
her PC is gonna take a while to reboot
It's the
because we don't even know if it's gonna be stuck in a
truth.
reboot loop.
Kinda.
So keep going, and I'm just gonna relay
Relay
shit
it
to
to
her.
her. Okay. Can she hear us or?
Actually, wait, Shine. Unplug your headset. Use your phone to at
Oh yeah,
least
that
get into
works
the
too.
Discord call.
Yeah,
That's
we can just do theater of the mind, so that Shrine doesn't feel left out.
theater of the mind.
A DM's a DM's most valuable tool when maps don't give you what you want.
Mapu. Mapu.
I wish I
Mapu.
was a map designer, but sadly I'm not.
I mean, this shit looks like super intricate. Like,
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't be able to do something like this.
Okay. Is Shrine getting on or?
I give her a minute.
Yeah, hang on.
We are lab.
Do you guys like the name of the two guardsmen?
Biggest and dickest.
No.
It's gonna take a while.
They were ricin and beans.
Rice and beets. I just realized that. Max, you're funny.
And they will be recurring.
I'm craving for some rice pudding right now, though. Like, you know what I believe? Rice pudding.
Rice pudding is very
What's
good.
this thing
Yes, it
called?
You need some
is.
cinnamon on it though.
At your phone.
I didn't eat it with cinnamon on top, but
Oh.
I just like the it wasn't too sweet. And
Okay, well, until then, just do it because we're literally at the tail end. It does not reach that far.
Uh
mm-mm. Rip.
No, you can start it up. Actually, you know what? Here. Well, no, you can't. Never mind.
Can you guys share a mic?
Yeah, we can share a mic. It's just that she won't be able to hear.
Ah, right.
I was like, you can use my phone, and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm in the Discord call.
Yeah.
Does she not have a phone or?
She does, but it's been dead because we don't really go on our phones that often while we're home.
Oh.
But oh, I was just gonna say plug it in with your other headset so you have a mic.
Plug it
But
in.
we can share the
Plug it
mic.
in.
Why? Oh, I thought it doesn't have an additional jack. Okay, whatever.
Oh no, the alligator's head fell off.
The alligator's head?
Yeah, my little alligator toy. Its head fell off.
Oh, I was gonna say like in my session, like what?
We. Oh, it's stuck in my head now. That's
I'm just gonna play some music for ambiance.
Please do, because I'm like listening to like anime. What?
Rice and beans.
This sounds like some Banjo Kazooie shit.
It's
You
from
do not
Final
remember
Fantasy
this
IX.
theme?
We
It's
talked about
Steiner's.
this.
It's Steiner's theme from FF9.
Oh well, I haven't played FF9 in years, so sue me.
Mel, we were literally playing it during the campaign earlier.
I know, but I
She was also
still
tipsy.
didn't. Yeah. And I didn't really recognize it off first, so I apologize for not recognizing Steiner's theme. Plus, I don't really use him in FF9.
Sad.
I mean, it doesn't play when it doesn't play when you're using it. It plays in like cutscenes, like when he's trying to find Garnet in the beginning.
When he's trying to be a goof.
Like, I mostly just use Dane, Garnet, Freya, and Vivi.
Yeah, that's pretty much endgame team.
Though Vivi and Steiner together are also really solid because of the sword arts, because of the sword magics.
I hope you guys liked the Private Rice and Beans. Very inspired by Steiner.
So
Yeah,
now I
he's
need to play that
funny.
game again.
Falmouth wanted to smack them.
What'd you say, Rattles?
I said now I need to play that game again because I had gotten it on Steam a while back because the physical
Woohoo!
copies I had, I literally burned in all 4 discs.
No. But hi, Shrine. Can you hear us?
Yeah, she can hear us, but she'll just have to
Mute.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna use my mic.
Okay. All right. So everyone ready?
Yep.
Okay. So everyone's kind of separated right now. So what did you guys? Well, Irina's currently helping Roger right now with getting his new outfit settled up. Well, what's everyone else doing?
Paul is
well-
quietly following after Irina and Roger. He at least recognizes people are walking around.
I mean, Falmouth was going after Kanan.
Kanan is looking for a place to be alone in the city.
There's plenty of places for that. Is there anyone specific?
Maybe a tavern.
Here, I'll put us back on the map so you can have a reference.
Oh, okay. Like, is there like a quiet tavern?
Yeah, plenty.
Okay. Could you point them out to me?
Hold up.
Thank you very much.
So you would pretty much be here.
Okay.
And Falmouth, you're going after him, right?
Ooh, it's cold. Kanan is going to notice that Falmouth is following him. What do you want?
If you actually feel as you do, as you said, then he takes out Aira and throws it at Kanan's feet. Strike anywhere you wish.
What are you talking about?
After all, silvers are smug and superior, as you said, so
You trying to get us kicked out of the town? Just leave
Yeah,
me
everyone's
alone.
just kind of staring at your encounter right now in the tavern. Meanwhile, Era just kind of pops his head quickly out of the hilt of the sword to whisper to you, Falmouth. Not to diminish the gravity of the moment, Master, but if anyone else holds my handle other than you, I think it might be a bad thing for them.
Kanan just looks at the sword and then back at Falmouth. Get out of my sight. I need to be alone.
fine.
And before you leave, you can see like some tears like welling in his eyes before he walks into the tavern, looking for like something warm to drink. Don't forget your sword.
He just picks up a word and just stows it.
Era just speaks to you. Ooh, seems like there's something amiss with your companion, Master.
It is a cursed land.
Truly, truly, you're correct.
Its
However, I
severing
fear
is
if nothing is done, well, my inclination as guardian of these lands might compel to, well, I just simply hope your friend will not be a danger to anyone else.
the energies of this land are cutting off and choking his connection to Bahamut. And it's allowing, at least I'm theorizing, that Tiamat is worming its way into him, much as he doesn't want it to.
Well,
And it's overtaking him. I don't think it's him specifically. I never have. I've always, since I've met him, I've trusted him. And I do trust him still with my life.
well, then
I
there
do
is simply
think
one thing to do, Master. We must save him. But the question would be how?
well, there was that creature that the woods were talking to Win about that's east of here.
Are we to be on the hunt then?
Yes.
Goody! I've been wanting to, well, paint my blade a little. It's been a little, well, not to offend you, Master, but boring to stay on the sidelines for so long.
But I had just used you when we were dealing with the worms with Wing.
Bah! Simple corrupted worms from beneath the earth will not satiate a warrior's thirst. But a mysterious creature that slinks about the shadows might.
Well, that's
In
one
any
way to
case,
look at it.
Master, might I suggest we relax a little to invigorate our warrior spirit before the hunt?
Let's be a bit more specific.
Is a lively city as is it not? I'm sure there is entertainment to be about, particularly the beautiful ones.
Oh my
There's
god.
something wrong with this city. While the Baron seems sincere, there's something about him and this city I don't trust.
Hmm. Well, I am not a man of politics myself, Master, but even from my days, a man who speaks of that silver of a tongue can never have truly good intentions deep down.
I'm afraid I must kill you now. Quite sorry.
Bella wasn't Strahd's only lieutenant. And I'm wondering if we've inadvertently brought Irina right into the clutches of another one.
Truly vexing indeed. But we are but one warrior, technically. I suggest we tackle one problem at a time.
I'd rather keep my wits about me and not really partake in the entertainments of this city.
Oh, come now, Master. We must unwind. I'm sure your beloved will not mind. As you're walking past deep in your thoughts, Era just constantly, tries to tempt you towards, going to well, a less than reputable establishment for relief. In the meantime, Paul, you're following along with Roger, and Roger, you're speaking with someone you're meeting up with who is a liaison for perfect outfit for you from the Baron. And lo and behold, with his wig back on, it's your friend Franz.
Here we go.
You see Franz, still fabulous, even with his wig messed up a little bit. You see that he's kind of like dressed it up with makeup. Says, "Ah, so you are the body double. Ah, truly, truly, you share in each other's beauty."
Changes to really fast.
Roger is just staring at this guy like, I gotta deal with you again.
Do not take such a sour tone with Franz. Franz is an artiste.
And he is here only to work on the finest of canvases, of which you are,
The booty.
little
You
body
sure as
double.
hell didn't listen to me earlier. Just saying.
As an agent and artiste, I must make sure that the show moves on. You understand.
He starts already combing your hair, kind of styling.
Fine, let's get this over with.
Now, what can Franz do for you?
I just need something that I can go around in. I just need an outfit, something that ain't gonna tear up.
Irina just speaks up. Yeah, you got a fluffier dress for him?
No, not a fluffy damn dress.
Oh, fluffier dress.
No,
Of course.
I need something serviceable that I can walk around in. Thank you very much.
You see Franz already takes out like pulls out of the closet like multiple racks upon racks of like dresses.
He's just gonna look at Irina and be like, Irina,
Yes.
Irina,
Yes.
don't you even. Don't get him started.
she just kind of has a mischievous cat face with you right now.
Whatever it is, if you get him to get me a dress, you're gonna have to wear it. I'll take your damn clothes. I'll wear them.
All right, fine. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I
You-
thought.
give him like I don't know the dirtiest rags you have.
What did I ever do to you?
Meanwhile, Paul is just in the background petting his chicken.
Just lost in thought. This is just white noise to him.
All right, fine. Mr. Serious all of a sudden. What kind of outfit do you want then? Tell the frou Franz.
I just need something that one looks nice and two is gonna hold up to all of the adventuring we are getting up to out here.
Venture. You see Franz kind of looks you over. He kind of does that like queer eye for the straight guy thing where he just kind of starts measuring you all over with like measuring tape.
Also, I'm gonna say that like when Roger got that dress off, he just kind of like shoved it at him, like, take this.
You bear such a resemblance to the diva, yet you're like a little spitfire. I like it.
That's very nice. My day job is definitely not diva.
What is it you do, little devil?
I'm a bard and a whore, sir.
Whore? Ah, no wonder. You carry a splendid lack of shame within you.
Damn fucking straight.
I wish all the girls I worked on had that. Oh, such a shame. Truly.
Clearly,
Very
you
well.
ain't working on the right girls.
Very well. Franz will do this thing for you. But know this. Franz will not make any normal tattered tunic. No, blacks. Not any simple onesie.
for you.
As
We will
long as
make.
it can hold up to running around, I'm happy with it.
Oh, it shall. He kind of just like bats his eyelashes a little, and like just puts a little bit of like sprinkled sparkle on your nose.
He's just gonna look over at Irina. Would you like to get this treatment, Irina?
Oh no, I'm good. After all, I'm not like you. Remember, not I'm not a piece of art, as he said.
He's just gonna roll his eyes.
So you pretty much spend the better part of the evening with Franz as he like works on your outfit that's custom tailored to you, with your specifications, of course. But you know, you have you pretty much have to yell at him the whole time when he starts like, getting a little too fancy. Meanwhile, Kanan at the tavern after Falmouth left, you take a sip of what is he drinking right now?
Just some ale.
Take a sip of ale, with no one near you at the farthest bar seat you could get,
Hmm?
and when you put your ale tankard down, immediately, uh, the visage of Sona's right next to you, the chair next to you, just lazing about, hanging with you like she always did, and just talking to you. Man, you really blew up back there. Haven't seen you that mad ever since I fucking pantsed you during graduation.
Max, that's so mean. No matter how hard I try, I never be good enough for the metallics.
Uh, well, metallics, humans, all of them eventually. They disappoint you in the end. Trust me on that. But you know who's always there for you?
Who?
I think you know. I tried telling you that too, but you kind of bashed my head in, Kanan.
Consider it fair exchange since you killed me first.
True, but I'd say yours was a little bit more final.
I don't know
Alright,
what
what are
to
you
do.
even mad and upset about? You're free. You're finally feeling what you're actually meant to be.
Something's wrong with me and I don't know what. They're saying that I'm possessed, but I don't.
Because that's by what? By not being overshadowed by some big, over domineering god who tells you what to do and how to do it all the time? To tell you to behave when there's a world full of misbehavior out there? Come on. Kind of leans close to you and holds your hand. We're outcasts. We've always been. You know, the only reason you joined that church was to take care of your daughter. You weren't just gonna let her starve.
He just sighs as he continues to listen, kind of gripping onto his tankard. Don't you dare, Max. Oh my god! You fucking dong!
I mean, it is his last name.
Well, it's Duong, but yeah.
Do you remember the night before it happened?
For what happened? He's just feigning ignorance at this point.
She just smirks. Alright, be that way. Little grumpy pants. You know, you can lie to me all you want, but how long are you gonna lie to yourself?
We're chromatics, Kanan.
But you,
Even half and half as I am, people always treated me like the half that was undesirable. Like that guard said, right? You saw the way he was looking at your friend. You think he had any love in his eyes for people that were different? Those are the kinds of people that you're trying to save, Kanan. How many people have you actually met that were actually worth it in the end?
just one.
Your daughter?
No. And he says nothing after that.
Ah, kind of cruel, isn't it? And she leaves you with one last thing that sticks and echoes in your mind. Setting up her replacement already? And when you turn to look at her for what she said, she's gone.
Kanan is going to put his head like in between his shoulders, and he's gonna start crying like to himself, like in his corner. Max, turn off this music. This is depressing.
It's her theme song. It's your theme song.
Bitch.
Okay, but as that's happening, we cut back to Roger. Okay, why don't you explain what Roger's new look would be?
Oh boy. Oh my god, I was just looking up references for that.
I'm glad you caught that cue.
Well, hmm.
Also, Blaze, we can have that happen if you want. But go on.
I have an idea, but I kind of want to draw this out first.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can establish it next session then if you have the drawing by then. No rush.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, I think we can just call it now for today's session.
Yay.
What do you guys think?
Very
My
a
God.
lot of tension.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
And that's me holding off on despair.
Despair. Despair.
There was a bit more levity on this session because I feel like you guys deserved it.
Aw.
I hope it was good enough.
I don't like that because that means he's gonna have an excuse to be extremely hard.
Just ramp up again.
I told Roger, I was like, I told Rattles, Roger is God, words. I was like, I told Rattles, Rogers is pissed. Not even about being in a dress, not about the makeup, not about performing. He's just pissed that he got shoved into it and nobody listened to him the entire time. I didn't consent to this.
Yeah, you got
Consent
Prince
is very
and Pop.
important.
Yeah, you got Prince and the Pauper, kind of.
Yep.
I'm just wondering how everything is going to play out with Kanan, because now he feels like everything is against him now, and he might
You're
go.
not following Wynn's advice. No.
Well, maybe he just needs to be reminded.
Sona had to get that last jab in.
Yeah, it kind of,
And you
It-
pushed away Falmouth. Shame
Yeah.
on you.
Well, come on, you like Zetsubo, that's what I was going for.
It's funny.
Volmuth was just really trying to help. Like he's just
Yeah,
concerned.
yeah, but it's a pride thing for him.
Yeah.
So-
Oh no, I know. Like in character, out
Yeah.
of character, I totally get it. It's like in character though, he's like, he really just wants to help because he trusts Kanan. He still likes him a lot. He knows Kanan probably won't ever feel the same way, but he's like, I want you to be okay. Even if
Kanan,
Yeah.
Kanan really did have a "it's because I'm black, isn't it?" moment.
Well, it's. I didn't mean it like that, but
I know.
Reds and
That's just
Silvers
how.
have a notable antipathy towards each other. Like they will seek each other out to fight each other. Reds won't seek out golds, but they will seek out silvers. And the other way around.
Yeah, I get it. It's just funny that it came out like that.
why is it funny?
I don't know. It's just in my head the way it sounded.
What
But
the?
it was a good drama moment for sure.
Yeah.
Like he wanted to finish by saying, I think that Ravenloft is twisting things around and turning you into something you're not. But Kanan kind of just cut him off before he could finish that thought.
He just needs more meat skewers.
Need more what?
Meat skewers.
I think after if Roger talks to Kanan, he'll probably maybe open up because he feels more at ease with Roger than anyone else in the group for whatever reason.
It's the
Just
Roger gestures to self. What?
it's because he's red. It's because he's red, isn't it?
well, I don't know if it's because
Wow.
he's red, but I don't know. He just feels comfortable around him because I guess they're different, and they're
Yeah.
both different in an aspect.
I think everyone in the party is different. Like you have
Well,
Paul raised
yeah,
by dwarves. You have Paul raised by dwarves. Falmouth became a pariah in his own country because having any sort of religious faith, especially in a dragon god, is essentially enough to get you exiled from your clan.
well, yeah, I know. It's just like tieflings are often seen as like devils,
Yeah,
and red chromatics, red chromatic dragons are often seen as like tyrants of destruction. So, being descended from that bloodline, it's kind of like you can't really erase the stigma from people that interact with you, no matter how hard you try. So
Yeah,
at
same
that
way.
point, he's like, "What's the point?"
yeah,
Yeah.
I get that.
Everybody sees me this way. I might as well be this way.
Well,
Yeah,
everybody in the group is an outcast. I think that's like the overlaying theme between you all.
yeah.
Yeah, the only
Yeah.
reason Falmouth wasn't kicked out of his clan is because they think his prayers and stuff will be useful militarily speaking. That's the only reason they haven't exiled him.
I think
I
if
can't wait to see Roger's new outfit. That's gonna be fun.
I think like if the group reminds Kanan that he is not what people perceive him to be, I think he'll turn out okay. That and getting the corruption out of him.
Yeah, like Falmouth wants to work on that like immediately as far as finding that creature.
I am.
Mostly for Kanan's sake because his own corruption with it is nowhere near as bad as Kanan's. He wants it mostly for Kanan.
Mm, that's gonna
I
be fun.
am looking at outfits for Roger, but I stumbled across this and I wanted to share it because
Excuse me.
Oh,
that's
What
some
the
wild shit.
That
what the
the
fuck?
outfit looks nice, but what the fuck with the hedge, yo?
Yeah, I'm just it's called the person labeled it a Venetian demon, and I'm like, that's pretty fucking cool. But
Yeah.
this is not what I'm looking for.
I mean, you could
Oh.
you could adapt that outfit.
yeah. Also,
Yeah.
the offer that I had before the session is certainly very much something I'm have open, like the
I'm think
artists who did.
I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, like I'll gladly do it as like a sort of gift. Like basically what they just look for is what kind of mood, what like a ref of their armor or anything like that, and any weapon or anything like that they have.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, that sounds like a pretty cool offer. If Rattles and Shrine are interested.
I mean, I'd be down.
I think most people won't turn down free art.
Also, that really would be like the kind of like frou-frou fancy shit that Franz would slap on you if you don't control him well enough.
Yeah, I'm going for like I'm looking at various D&D like outfits and stuff to get like an idea of what I want to do for it because I'm like it needs to have some aspect of frou-frou that Roger would not normally give himself.
I mean, if you want to go that route, there's always something that Max and Mel will definitely recognize. And I think Rattles will too.
Oh my god.
Fuck that
See, nobody,
boss.
n-
Fuck that
nobody, nobody
boss.
can pull off the Amon swag. Okay.
That's too much shit.
I know, it's mostly a
That's
joke.
too much
Er,
shit.
It's mostly a joke.
See, but what's really funny is if you just add zippers, suddenly it's Kingdom Hearts.
I will say that would be the kind of shit that Franz would wear, though, probably.
Buh, buh,
I
buh.
we're talking about all this, and all I can think of is how historically like this was fashion at one point, and I'm just like Roger walks out rocking a collar.
I mean, it was
I like-
also incorporated into Knight's armor as well, just to
Yes, it
protect
was.
the.
I like how
protect
the dog is like, the fuck, master?
I mean, look at this one. The dog's just like, why am I here?
Like, get that thing out of my face, bro.
Whoa.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like I said, Knights also had it as well to protect themselves.
That
That's
looks
a hell of-
so unnecessary.
That's a hell of a curve.
I mean, it is unnecessary.
Like, are like Knight's cocks like end up like that when they're hard or something? What is it?
Whoa!
Like, I'm guessing it's supposed to be like for protection, but also like I
Okay.
don't know.
That's
We
I don't
can
know to show
can just
off. I
pretend-
guess.
We can just pretend that all of these are like prototypes that he made you try on.
Oh my
God.
You're
Roger's
doing
just-
that thing where you like come out with a different outfit each time to try, and like it's
Yeah.
just Paul and Irina judging each one.
Yeah.
It just
Oh my God.
It's just making me think of with Big Bang Theory when Penny was having Sheldon try on all these suits and he just kept on coming out with like Penny was saying no to all of them. And there was like this ugly plaid one that he had that he liked. She got him an all black one and he said he feels like a clown. I'm like, what?
This just looks like somebody wearing like long johns who has added this. Like it looks like
This
those
seems-
red old fashioned long johns.
Yeah, you're definitely not hiding anything with that one. Mel, what the fuck?
Is it just me looking at that red penis penis guard? Why do I have 3 peni?
Oh man.
Uh,
Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the session at least.
I did. It was
Oh yeah,
a
it was
lot of
great.
character development. I got a bit tipsy though, so I apologize.
It's
We
fine.
tell.
Yeah, you were fine though. Like
I try not to be like.
It was fun.
I try not to be like a
Do it again.
annoying drunk.
Do it again.
Oh my god.
I mean, hey, if you stayed tipsy, you did well.
yeah, honestly,
I
I
just figured, you finally woke up and the hyperactiveness
Yeah.
kicked in.
Yeah.
To,
Yeah.
to the point where you fucking tried robbing your money back from fucking rice and beans.
Oh, that's just would it be
Falmouth was
Sona or would
King
be
was mad that he got stolen from.
okay. Okay, so it was rice and beans. Is that the gag you were going for?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, because my brain, being the weird true crime idiot that I am, was like
Oh.
ricin.
Ricin, yeah.
Ricin.
So it's not
No,
like
it-
me.
it's pronounced and spelled like that. That's the tall guy's name, but the little guy's name is Beans.
Because
Max.
castor beans are what you get ricin from. That's why I was
Yeah.
like,
That's where I was going for.
Yeah. Max,
Oh, dear.
would it be Sona that's possessing him, or is it Tiamat herself?
It's not really a possession. It's more like corruption leading
Is
you
allowing
to,
things to get through.
Ah, okay.
yeah, leading you to act more toxic than you are.
like Falmouth was saying, it's kind of opening him up to influences he wouldn't normally succumb to, which is what
You're
I'm
acting
afraid.
more like a red dragon.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. So when are we meeting up again?
Okay. Are you guys free on
I'm free the
February?
11th. I'm free the 18th. I'm free a lot of Saturdays.
I'm actually not free on the 18th, unfortunately.
I am free the
Oh
11th and the 25th. Either one
Would
of
the
those days
25th be
works.
okay?
25th works.
no, 25th is fine.
Okay.
Okay.
The
I'll try to
25th
keep
then.
myself occupied.
Sorry. It says
No,
on the
it's
18th
okay.
I got like a wedding to go to.
No, it's
Oh,
okay. Oh, who's getting married?
One of my coworkers. I got invited.
Oh, well,
that's
free
nice.
food.
Well, my ex coworkers, I should say.
Oh, well,
Oh.
still free food.
Yeah.
Who would turn up on that?
Well, they're not Asian, so we'll see if the food.
Oh, wow, Max, what the fuck?
Hey,
Very.
hey, you never know. White bitches spend so much on weddings.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
on
do.
unseasoned quinoa.
My my
Oh
my
yeah,
my
yeah.
wedding was pretty like it was small-ish. It wasn't too extravagant.
I mean, the steak
Yeah.
looked pretty good.
Oh, it was great. I had the stuffed chicken though. Um, yeah, it was a good time. Um,
Nice.
Lizzo was there, and I tried to get him to dance, and he was too embarrassed to.
Okay, when you said Lizzo, I thought you meant the performer Lizzo. I was like,
No, no,
oh
no, no,
fuck,
no,
you
no,
got
no, no, no,
Lizzo to
no.
perform at your wedding?
No,
Her
no,
computer
no.
tech.
No, the computer tech guy, Gary,
Yeah.
Lizzo.
Okay.
Yeah, like he was invited to my wedding and he showed up, and I tried to get him to dance and he was too shy to do so. Yeah, it was cool though.
Should have done that dance where you're the one dancing, but he's the one sitting down. You're just moving his arms.
I did. I did.
I feel like that's
Yeah,
what happens if you try to get Paul to dance.
yeah. Nalma was there too when they.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. Oh my God, where's the time
Yeah, I
gone?
couldn't. I couldn't
No,
stay anywhere
no,
near as long when I was with you guys at the convention.
no. It's understandable. I get that. But we're going to Anthrocon. We got a room, but we're not going to be dealers. Sean is most likely going to try the artist alley. I'm just going to probably be staying in the hotel room and chilling and probably playing
Keep
World of
away from
Warcraft.
Confunk.
Yeah, keeping away from Confunk because
Bring disinfectant, mask, and all that shit.
yeah, I'm just going to get my badge. And if I'm going to go see someone, I'm going to go see someone. Other than that, blah, blah, blah. Anyways,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm always down to hang out.
yeah, yeah,
Sure,
that's fine.
my boyfriend and I aren't gonna spend all the time together.
When did you, sorry for the personal question. When did you get a boyfriend?
December 7th.
Oh, okay.
Bitch.
Congratulations.
Yay!
We're actually meeting up at the convention. He's actually rooming with me.
Oh,
Nice.
cool, cool, cool.
Nice.
Hell
Nice,
yeah.
too.
Look
Hell
at you
yeah.
guys. That's cute.
Alright, anyways, I will put this on.
Yes.
I will put this on.
YouTube.
Yeah.
YouTube.
Also,
Yes.
thank you to my technical singing partner, even if it was for a bit, trying.
I
Your
one
singing
of
was
one
good.
of one of Roger's options was to come out singing a song,
Yeah.
and like I already had a song lined up if I had to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Goodness.
I
Let
was
me
thinking
guess,
of
it was.
possibilities in my head, and I was like, this guy's either gonna try and book it off the stage immediately, running in that dress, or
Huh.
he's gonna. Or I thought this was gonna happening when you were yelling at the.
A very bawdy
conductor.
song.
Yeah.
I thought you were telling the conductor to play your song.
Oh yeah, no,
Discovery Channel.
that was one thing that he was like, because I was like, I got two options here. Like I can do that, or I can have him book it. And it's just
Like,
like,
are you
no.
gonna turn this into a burlesque show?
Oh my God.
He thought about it.
But yes, that was an amazing session. Thank you guys for attending. I can't wait to explore more of Velaki with you guys. I have tons of shit planned
Oh
now that you
boy.
guys are in the city.
Yeah. Phone's just
In
like
the-
super suspicious of the Baron. He's like, I don't
Like,
trust this. This
Oh
is too
boy,
convenient.
can't wait for more like self doubt and drama and potentially getting killed. You know, all that
Yay.
fun stuff. Woo!
Irina, Irina likes the Baron.
Falma does
Yeah,
not.
Kanan doesn't like that she likes him.
Paul doesn't either.
You're like protective parents.
Yeah,
But
basically.
Like
until next time, gang.
Falmouth just thinks it's way too convenient with everything setting up, and he's like, "Now, who would want to ban the worship of the deities of Ravenloft?" And he's like, the first thing at the top of his list is Strahd and his lieutenants. And he's like, "Okay, I'm going to go for that thought immediately."
There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
Freaking long fang bastard.
Alright, I will put this on YouTube, guys.
Yes.
Hey.
Okey-doke.
Hey.
Thank you guys. You guys were amazing.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Next
Thank
time.
you.
Good night.
Night.
Night.